Yeah, I think they're going, sorry. Pretty sure they've changed.
Pitch.
Game pitch 4. Oh wait, this is the pitch that we're
Go down to them, because otherwise nobody knows where we are. Is that alright?
That's fine, yeah. Yeah, can you see?
So they need to put you on pitch 4. I think he's limping off.
Yeah, he can get...
Grab a bag of ice.
Well, you're joining us on the main pitch here at Old Walcoutians RFC. We've just seen a double try salvo from Whitgift. Whitgift's prop row forward, 2 wonderful tries, one from 50 yards and another just from short range. 2 marvellous moments for him, and that's put Whitgift well in the running for this match. Apologies for the late start today. A few technical problems we had down here, but nothing to do with anything other than shortage of power. And we're back online now for the rest of the day onwards. So the score now at 24 points to 0 in Whitgift's favour. They're playing against City of London Freeman School in the red. City of London have hardly had the ball in this match so far. When they have had it, they've been under pressure somewhat and squandered it a little bit. Whitgift on the charge again with Ed Dumsford, who races away, puts on a nice injection of pace. Nothing City of London Freeman's wanted to do about that one. Whitgift have all the running now. Dumsford really can just take his time. Successful conversion 2 takes them over the 30-point mark. In Whitgift's first match on this pitch, they racked up 50 points. That was against Graveney. City of London Freemans are yet to get on the score sheet here. They lost their first match against Dulwich College. And it's that kind of pressure which Whitgift put you under, which shows why City of London Freemans haven't had it their way in this match at all. Action on the pitches behind us, you can see, is about to ensue. There's 4 pitches here, action going across 4 groups, and will feed into semi-finals and finals of various competitions later today. But Whitgift, surely one of the contenders for the tournament. This so far has been a wonderful start to their tournament. Not getting over the line that time, but Whitgift's prop maybe looking for a hat-trick, unselfishly goes wide. Now it's on for them, and the substitute who came on at half-time with the big blonde hair has got over himself. Tricky kick for this one. Oscar Bailey from wide on the right-hand side. Brings the match to an end. Resounding victory for Whitgift. And they shall have a short break. Next schools on here will be Graveney School versus Riddlesdown Collegiate. That'll be on here in about 5 minutes. Welcome back. You're joining us for the second match on pitch 1. They come thick and fast here, and we will update the graphics as soon as we can. The two schools playing now are Graveney in the pink and black, and they're playing with the ball in hand first off. Had a mighty thumping in the first match. That was against Whitgift. Their opponents here, Riddlesdown Collegiate, playing their first match, so they're coming into this perhaps not quite as warm and ready as Tooting-based Graveney School, but they're getting their hands through the ball early on, and this is a nice break from Riddlesdown. Stepping out of a couple of tackles is number 10, and he'll go in all the way. Fast start from Riddlesdown. Good possession play here from Graveney. Probably the most continuous play of passage of play they've had so far. Forced into a knock on there by Riddlesdown Collegiate, who'll take the first scrum. Graveney captain Joe Bennett, number 4 there, takes the tap and go. Really good defence though from Riddlesdown, pushing Graveney back despite not having the ball. As it is with schoolboy rugby, masters in charge are often asked to take care of matches as the referees, and today for this one it'll be Chris Wilkins, the Whitgift director of rugby, who's overseeing it. And as Riddlesdown put a big fender, number 10, who goes in round the outside for their second score. And he'll also go in under the post. Tough times for Graveney. Should we mention that Graveney schoolboys only found out on Friday that they would be playing in this tournament? Hasn't left them any time really to prepare. Their coach Anastasia Long was saying earlier that when they do play, it's going to be a barbarian style, owing to the fact of not having had too much time to train for this one. Certainly you would have to say that it's the structure of Riddlesdown Collegiate which is proving to be more beneficial at the moment. Short ball out wide to this man in the orange boots. Real turn of pace, number 3. Flowing hair as well. Another third try for Riddlesdown. Conversion after is good as well, bringing the score to 21 points to 0 at half-time. So the second half, Graveney infringed from the kick-off, giving Riddlesdown a chance to control the second half from the start. And ghosting through that gap, number 10 just opened up for him. Graveney opened the defences. Riddlesdown picked the lock. Graveney now put a bit of urgency into their attack. Knocking the ball on though in the process, so scrum down to Riddlesdown. Rugby is not on the curriculum at Graveney, so the players we see representing their school today have not done so this season for the school. There's no actual rugby pitch for the school either, which is perhaps behind why Riddlesdown are cutting them to pieces at the moment. Another try in the corner there. Nice pace and good hands though. Riddlesdown themselves do have some form in this tournament though. They reached the final of the Spoon last year. eventually losing to Hinchley Wood 26-21. So they know what it's like to compete to silverware here at the SOCS Under-16s Surrey Sevens. Devilishly tough group this for both these sides to get out of. Number 3 for Riddlesdown sets off on another mazy run, straightened up by this big man. Kept alive as well. Nice hands, well, just about. Graveney managed to shut it down. Surprising that the Riddlesdown player did not pass that ball. Nice wraparound ball that. Now, Graveney backline releases their winger. Has to really fight for it on the floor and did so illegally, playing it on the ground. Turnover almost for Graveney, but it comes back into the hands of the Riddlestone, who one step inside. Racing away is number 5. Sharp work from him. And with a bit of extra height on it, it goes over as well. That final knock-on bringing a draw to proceedings here. Riddlesdown have run away with this one, 38 points to 0 against Graveney. Graveney tried their best, but Riddlesdown a little bit too slick and too organised for the barbarian style of Graveney. Then there'll be a short break on pitch 1, and when you rejoin us, it will be for the match between Whitgift School. Riddlesdown College, apologies, will be on again, versus City of London Freemans.
lying on the floor.
Thank you.
If you have any headaches,
I'll do that.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're on the way. Start on there. Yeah, bridge three.
So, just lying on
Sitting up.
That was 7:22.
I need the corridor over as well. Was that 7:22 to Emmanuel?
Our next match is in 10 minutes. Everybody's is unless you're on the pitch, which is delayed. Yeah, your one. I don't know why. What's this?
What are the scores on your pitch? I don't remember these. So Alex, where's Alex? I think we give the win. Alex, are you in Alex? Look, I can pass off my left, Derek. I'll go on the spin. It's funny, well, actually lucky how Wicked is so crap with that.
That's not right.
Yes, but I'm not actually.
Possibly right.
Am I a centre?
No, get it.
He done you, Joe. Over the top there.
Where's Harry? Harry!
See that? Oh, no. Wait, no. My feet.
Turn it down a bit if you want. But it's on full even though you are, isn't it?
Have you seen the score?
Yeah, there's people right in front of my phone as well.
I'm so good. What's going on? We're doing. I'm on this flash. Harry. Then you guys go over there. Harry and Alex.
The problem is having a better mic.
You guys go over there. And then I think we just have
I saw a try from the college on my pitch, the guy literally just tanked it like 6 players.
Front bench is good too.
How's the matches going? Did Joe actually speak to anybody from Fisher, sorry?
no, I meant like.
Wanna do?
Yeah,
You do the Wallington.
yeah, hit me on the rocket.
It's the rocket. Oh, hit me on the rocket.
Hit me on the wraparound.
I'm touching. Look, I'm touching.
Because he's just not going to pass it to anyone.
Go!
Oh wait.
Dummy, move! Black ball! Now you gotta do the other way. Black ball!
Mama made it. Drive. Oh yeah.
He was, where's Shy? He's not even here.
I thought I started. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Robert. Robert.
I'll pull you, pull it! Yeah. What's the time?
No, we can get. Naveen, Demi, let's go.
Match card out as well. Take it up now!
Sorry? Yeah, can you critique my referee, please? I'm ranked number 1 in referees according to Surrey Rugby. Are you doing the referee ranking scale?
Yeah, definitely.
Beautiful.
Oh, you're on the TV?
Oh, on the screen as well?
Yes. Get the top off.
Lords. Corner flag. Boy running in, tackled into the corner flag, in touch. 22 weeks now, so they go.
I would say so. It depends where he's at.
So he took the flag out.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't in touch.
Good tackle.
Yeah, he's one.
And then you give it the ball. Oh, like,
Why is it only happening to you?
Just come to check
Well
about.
done, fantastic. How are you feeling?
My head's still probably a bit back, and it's Hello, Sean speaking. How you Rob, all right?
Okay. That was on peak 4. Fish have an A, B, C, D, E. So he's not even in the team. What?
Well, welcome back to the live stream of the SOCS Under-16s Surrey Sevens. On screen in the centre of the pitch, we've just seen a rock, paper, scissors being played for kickoff. And from the looks of things, it has been a Riddlesdown Collegiate who have won that first round and elected to kick off. Riddlesdown Collegiate in the white and green. They're playing against City of London Freemans in the red and blue stripes. high hanging kickoff, difficult to take for City of London Freeman's. The man in the middle refereeing this one is Neil Roberts, Director of Rugby at KCS Wimbledon. Freeman's yet to win a match in this Group 1 this morning, and they give that ball away. Nice interception. Riddlesdown Collegiate player flicks it out the back. Sees an eye for a gap, does the number 10, pops it off. Catches it again almost. The ball ends up somewhere. We think it's a knock-on. The referee gives a knock-on against Riddlesdown. No one really knew what happened to that ball at that point.
Why did he not back himself?
Captain Charlie Sidwell chose to open things up and fired it across to his centre in the centre. He makes good ground. Good play from Ruben Rowe. Hands off as well. Nice stepping. Can he go all the way? He puts the chip in. Out to the left. Is that Charlie Sidwell? In the end, it's not Charlie Sidwell who dots it down, but KCS, King's College, City of London Freeman's even, do get their first points of the group stages. Well worked try as well. Try scorer there was Tom Youngman.
Tail, 2 metres back, tail. Roof, 2 metres, tail.
Not straight there from Riddlesdown. Nice trickery in centre field. It's opened up an opportunity on the right-hand wing. It's the try scorer, Tom Youngman again. Now Sidwell puts in a chip. Chasing after his own kick is Charlie Sidwell, the captain. Dives for it. Did he get it down? Referee Roberts says play on. Riddlesdown on the attack. Fighting for that ball well was the Riddlesdown player. And now they have their own chance to score. Maybe in their own half, but it really opened up for them there. Still might. Great strength from number 5. He already has a try in the last game. And the ball is still in play. Attack from both sides. No conclusion either way. But now there might be. Freeman's thought they'd might be under the sticks, but it's a penalty to Riddlesdown. Neither side's clearly tired. They elect to go quickly. knock on from Riddlesdown. What will Freeman's do with it? Ball going a bit all over the place. Perhaps a few tired legs there. We've just had about 1.5 minutes of uninterrupted play.
Come on, working off the ball. Stand Mason!
Freeman's looking to double their advantage at the end of this, as this first half draws to a close. Sidwell takes it down the blind side. Well gathered by Riddlesdown. Both sides willing to play from all areas of the pitch. Riddlesdown number 10. He scored their first try in their last match, and now he's set up a break for himself. Goes around the outside, burns off the would-be tackler from Freeman's. And he'll score the first try for his side in this match as well. Might bring things to half-time at 5-all, 7-all rather.
It doesn't really hurt, it just feels tight. I saw the shadow and I thought it was coming. How are you going to randomly get a cramp like that? No, because as I turned.
You reckon it's 7-all? Neil, 7-all? Sorry? I got 7-5.
7-5, mate.
We reckon it's 2.
You know, it's the school. You know when they had flankers in year 7? She wouldn't take off the 2 people. She's a bitch.
Welcome back to the second half. Just confirmation that the score turning round at half-time was 7-5 to Riddlesdown Collegiate. City of London Freeman's missing their conversion after the opening score. Ball bouncing all over the place, a little bit like the end of the first half, but now it's gone to the hands of number 3 from Riddlesdown, who has real gas and puts in 2 fens, and that's enough to send him under the sticks. Really good finish. from one number 3 to another. Riddlesdown Collegiate's kicker also wearing the same number as the try scorer. And it's a successful result.
Two scores now, come on. Find a space with a chase.
Tempo. Sam Edwards, tempo now. 14-5. Oh!
Yeah, we were
Boot to ball from Freeman's, more out of desperation than any grand idea. It's in the arms of Riddlesdown's number 10, the man who scored their first try, and sets off on a mazy run upfield. He may have his second try, his team's third try, but I spoke too soon. Fantastic tackle by covering Freeman defenders. Really good offload though, and they do get over. My gosh, that was an excellent covering tackle. It may have been the captain, Charlie Sidwell, almost denying Riddlesdown a third try, but good supporting runs ensured they did get over that. Unsuccessful with the conversion though, but fantastic start for Riddlesdown. 19-5 they lead. They won their first match as well, Riddlesdown. So after this they will be sitting pretty with Whitgift at the top of the group. Whitgift will be on right after this match. They'll be against Dulwich. Dulwich also won their first match. So the match next on here set to be a spicy encounter. And this could hot up as well if Freeman's are in here, and they are. Round the outside, Tom Youngman. Good pace from him. He was earmarked by his coach before the match as one to watch. Certainly proving that way in this game.
Good kick, here we go again.
So Freeman's within striking distance of Riddlesdown if they can get another try and convert it.
Right, get a chase on this guy. Keep to compete, Rob. No one get in the air, Rude.
Could have done without that though. The ball not going 10.
Charlie, sweet, yeah, got to make your tackles, boys, sure. That counts your opportunity. Go, close it,
What can Riddlesdown conjure up? Sees a knife for the gap to the number 8.
In the passing lane,
Tackle well by Freeman's keeper. Freeman's sweeper even.
He needs help. Good patience.
Sidwell just manages to get the ball away. This is Rowe, Ruben Rowe.
Bring it back. Dex the other way. Hands will do it.
Call for hands from Freeman's coaching staff.
Go with it.
This is Tom Youngman. They've got it in the hands of the right man, the gas man around the outside. He is in for a third try for Freeman's. What a score it is as well. What an important try it is if he can convert it.
Go, guys. One more score. Come on.
From our vantage point, it looks like he does.
Wait, you've got to wait for Tom.
That levels the score up at 19 all.
Happy with that space.
Do one of these sides have enough energy to win the day?
Hold it. Time up, no offload. Man on man. Come on, Tom, stay wide.
Bit of space here for the number 10 for Riddlesdown. That space closed up very quickly though.
Watch out, offload, good work,
And
Rob.
they've got the danger man by the legs. Here he is again though.
Push, push back, push.
Some more space out wide, but some space through the middle as well. Now their arch finisher. Tackled so well. Really good Freeman defence. They're desperate to hang on to this scoreline. Riddlesdown desperate to get the final score. And now it's out to number 5, who will go in and seal the match for Riddlesdown. It's a cruel blow for City of London Freemans. Came back into this game so well, but finely worked score by Riddlesdown, it has to be said. And the conversion after to round things off. Final score of 26 points to 19 in favour of Riddlesdown. Apologies, our graphic has gone for the wrong numbers. Confirmation of that final score then, Riddlesdown 26, City of London Freemans 19. Don't go away, the next match on here will be Whitgift School versus Dulwich College.
Jane can't get 43 nil. She's been on holiday.
Great going.
Supporters,
Close game. Oh. They're still doing it. I know it's worth it.
How's your matches going?
That was the closest match.
We just saw Cater and
Because all the other matches.
43 nil. And it wasn't even like they're too bad. How the best was so bad. How the best was so bad. Right up to the won the whole thing.
Oh, what was that throw?
Nice, I'm a linebacker. I'm joking, I'm second string.
Oh, come guard me, come guard me.
I'm second string corner. I'm second string free.
Who's the one that tried to tackle us the person?
When I said about the pulling back, we were doing it for the first 5 minutes, no, sorry, less than that, the first 3 minutes, and then we stopped and we started getting lazy and started playing big team rugby again, boys. We don't know how to pull out, spin it out and look. Because otherwise when we get closed up and we're going to get peeled off. We were lucky over there, that was someone cleaned over.
When it does go into contact, boys, one person, you've got to take responsibility. Clear that man out. Don't go in half-half. I'll stand back.
Nice, you did well. No, I was
Big, give me a good throw.
we were playing on here.
Big overreaction.
Welcome back to pitch 1 at the SOCS Under-16 Surrey Sevens. On screen now we have Dulwich College and Whitgift School taking the toss. Both sides undefeated so far today in this Group 1, which they're both competing in. Dulwich have only played 1 match, whereas Whitgift have 2 under their belt. Whitgift yet to concede a point. Dulwich College also looked mightily impressive though in their first match, winning that 41-0 against City of London Freemans. Set to be quite an encounter, this one, possibly a group decider as well. Kicking off is Lucas Wilson for Dulwich. Ed Dumsford getting his hands on the ball early for Whitgift, flying that pass out wide. Whitgift stay in really well. Fine feet down there on the touchline. Although the eagle-eyed referee did spot a foot in touch. Stolen line out, but Dulwich piled through to regain it. This is Wilson. Dulwich's number 15. That's Max Bliss. Wilson puts boot to ball. It's meant for Olu Odunslami. And he thinks he scored, but the referee has pulled him back for an offside. A move there in the middle of the park from Whitgift, but it hasn't worked as Dulwich turn the ball over. Wilson, wide pass, well picked up by Bliss. Dulwich straighten the line. Davis playing at half-back here. Slender figure, he puts in a chip over his... Onto that, following up really well, was the Dulwich cavalry. Whitgift playing themselves though into a little bit of trouble. Hands on is the call from Dulwich. They do get it. Tom Wade takes it quick to Wilson. To Odunslami. It is a good period of play. Great start from Dulwich. Just though, pass was slightly too hard and the run was slightly misjudged. This group of Dulwich College boys reached the final of the Under-15 tournament last year, going down in that 14-12 to John Fisher. So by form and by history, they should be contenders for the cup today. But that will largely depend if they can beat Whitgift here. Only the winner of each group goes through to the cup competition. Runners up will go into the plate, and third place into the bowl 4th place into the Shield and 5th place into the medal. Both these sides desperately hope that it's the cup they go into after this group. Dumsford puts boot to ball, regathered well by Whitgift. But Mikel Davis, the number 18, was sharp to intercept it. Whitgift doing everything to keep it alive. Dulwich shutting them down really well. And winning the penalty. It's an impressive start from Dulwich, really is. So penalty to Dulwich, taking their time over this, perhaps a set move. Well, Davis never got the chance. He was clobbered by good Whitgift defenders. Strong Whitgift scum, but Davis gets the ball away, and Max Bliss, perhaps he had eyes for the try line there, just took his eyes off the ball. Dumsford spreads it wide to the speedster on the wing. Good work on the floor from Dulwich, but they concede eventually to Whitgift's superior numbers there. Dumsford spreads it wide. Now a chance for this man on the wing to have a go himself. He's taken down well. Gets up though and offloads two. Ball still alive, says the referee. Dumsford spreads it, coming onto it really well. Whitgift. Dangerous play, decrees the referee. It certainly is ferocious out there at the moment. Every ruck is a real contest. Bliss. That was Dylan Ashton with the number 1 on his back. Davis with the number 18. Oddens Lammy with the number 8, stepping through, real power from him. Can he go in at the corner? It's Dumsford against him. Dumsford brings him down really well, but it's the offload which makes it a try. Number 9, Charlie Watling. Great Blake from Oddens Lammy. Full credit to Ed Dumsford getting back to make that tackle on a bigger bloke. But good support, and Watling has the first try. 5-0 to Dulwich. Lucas Wilson, who took that. Referee calls a halt to proceedings. Dulwich ahead at the break.
Me and Ollie did some, I did a proper, yeah? Earlier. I did a proper. All directions.
They're my favourite passes.
Okay, sure, I'll ask you. Yeah, I'll have it.
Go far away, go far away. They went over both. Seven.
7-0.
Thanks, Yash. We got it. 7-0. What's your problem? Is it okay, I'll send something over.
Emma.
Your physio picture.
The thing is now, I used to sit. I was bad.
Whitgift to kick off here in the second half, turning around a 7-point deficit. They were under the cosh for the whole of the first half. Dulwich College rightly deserved to be 7 points up. Now Whitgift have territory and possession for the first time. Dumsford spreads it wide. Good line as well. Picked up nicely from Whitgift. Makes good yards, this bigger man. And offloads as well. Try over the line, 2. Good start from Whitgift. Didn't look like he had made it over the line, but placed the ball, and the referee said no double movement. That's okay. Not entirely sure if Dumsford did get the conversion over. We'll confirm that shortly. The important thing for them is they are right back in contention now. Credit the team speech at half-time for Whitgift, whoever gave that. Dulwich on the attack, but coughing the ball up. Good tackle from the try scorer. Dumsford sets off his second row. Space out here for his second row, and this is Clement Lee Raphael, who has a bit of pace. Showed that in the Whitgift's first 2 games. Whitgift looking a lot more organised and sharper in the second half, and now it's a foot race. Max Bliss for Dulwich. Can't get near him. Whitgift get their second of the half. Not entirely sure if that conversion went over either, but Whitgift have their noses ahead. Whitgift now all on the rampage, everything going their way. Ball falls into the lap of the big blonde-haired prop, and now it's the second row. Second row in 15s, no doubt. Prop forward today. Good pace on him. Touches down, third score for Whitgift. Couldn't have been a better start to this second period. Dulwich had their number in the first half. Aggressive defence, every ruck was contested, and Whitgift have just stepped it up a gear in the second period. No doubting about that one from Dumsford. Straight through the uprights. Max Bliss puts the ball through, chip and chase, using his pace to get in front of Whitgift, but very good covering back. Bliss shows a good turn of heels there. Six-minute halves in the SOCS under-16s Surrey Sevens, so there may be just enough time for Dulwich to come back. They need to score urgently. Davis picks up, goes to Bliss. Bliss has a bit of space on the right-hand side and touches down. Can't get anywhere near the posts, but he's over the line, and that's the most important thing. This will be a tough one for his kicker to take. Whitgift now launching another attack. This is Lee Raphael. That's Oscar Bailey picking it and going forward. Nice show and go in the centre field. Releases the winger, and this looks like it will be no contest. More than enough gas to go outside the number 10 for Dulwich, and that will seal it for Whitgift. A flurry of scores in this second half. That's their fourth, and that brings the match to an end as well. Ended on an appropriate tone with Whitgift getting that. It's been a form of blitzkrieg in this second half. Dumsford can't get the follow-up, but a fine win for Whitgift, and that could be the crucial game in this Group 1 for them. If they win their remaining games, they will be top of the pile and enter into the semi-finals of the Cup. That said, they haven't yet played Riddlesdown Collegiate. That will happen in the last round. Riddlesdown, as yet, haven't been beaten. Won their first two matches. And after a short 20-minute break, Dulwich will be in action against Riddlesdown. Do rejoin us shortly as Group 1 action continues. We'll be back in action with that Dulwich versus Riddlesdown match at 12:40. Join us then.
I'm ready to go now, I'm warmed up. I don't think I'll be able to get this warm again. Good game, wasn't it? It was a very good game.
That was KCS against Surrey, right? No, they scored two. Yeah. Oh.
Wait, what?
got an allergic reaction. How do you connect it? Come, let's eat that. Mine's all in there.
Hurry, hurry!
Off the pitch.
Okay, buddy, no worries.
Good.
Robert, you have realised you're the ultimate form. You missed Dulwich versus Wigan. This was better. It was a draw until the last one. On that pitch with me, Harriet.
Any good? Patient. Not even him, was he? He's Hindu. This is allowed. This isn't allowed.
Last game.
Doesn't matter. It's allowed on the league. Does anyone want to join us? If anyone's coming to the
But I watched him play. I watched him play. This guy actually really and Liver's on that league, like, everybody knows. Yes, you know what Liver's on? He just stays like 2 months. And it's like, that's just 100 people go on. He's right next to him.
Have you continental lunch, Colin?
I think.
That's all right, yeah. It's going well. First game. First 2 games were. Now get set.
What a good match that was.
Yeah, that's really good. That's the big one for the group.
Yeah.
Unless those guys. They're quite good. I don't know.
Riddles down, Khalid.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to get some names because
I've got it. Yeah, that's right.
I think
No, you better press half. Don't just press it. So all, everybody got half.
After the game, we frustration at the same time.
Long games? Yeah, 103. Big Wimbledon, No, he wasn't ready. It's serious.
I saw that 6 playing. I'm sorry, I did a donkey.
Joe's been doing some stuff. He's been stepping everyone.
We played well, we just lost the one.
Good job.
he's good, but I say he's good, but it's not something like, he's not a danger.
There's barely any left. Oh, yeah. Barely any left. One. Come on.
Yeah, and we played terrible.
I can give him some more injection. I'm close. Alim, you have to go now. I'm here. 33. Oh yeah, fine.
I'm going to get
Did you do it? Okay, so that I think I'm
Okay. Not really.
more on the side. See him, mate?
I should have played Sheila.
Anything. I'll have to help out.
Well,
Actually, probably injections would be more useful.
I know, the funny thing is it's like
Glue. I could have done the glue this morning. I only half an ear off. That would have been useful. Didn't bring glue.
I've got glue in the car. But
Too late now. He's gone off to it.
Yeah, it is because Tom once when he cut his eye open, I said they said you can't play on. I said no, you can. But anyway, I'll leave you in peace.
See you, mate. Yeah, just change the level into that there. And you're okay up into there, yeah? More into there. Up in there, yeah? That's the one there. You okay?
Yeah, it's like struggling to run.
I feel that tightness in there.
Yeah.
Relax for a second. Not down there, no.
Yeah, but we played with that team, we did anything. Yeah, it's my glute as well. He's stretching it.
It's not, it's too fell actually. Yeah. So it's a bit above when it comes into the ICD.
When we played with because I kind of felt it as I was warming up, like before I even started warming up. Can I pull it down a bit? Yeah,
right.
sure.
Yeah,
really, that's what I'm saying. Imagine, the big dollars. Oh, yeah. So can you like release that?
Wilco's reference off. Yeah, but the thing is, though,
Don't go around next game.
Wait, is that like? We've got our game till 1:40, isn't it? Yeah,
How long have you had it? Just today?
No, I think I've had it before. It's not like I quite often get my hip flexes like those.
See, that's not painful there, is it?
No, it's right there. Oh.
Jack really hits me. It's quite nice to train the sun.
I find it nice.
It is nice when the pain
Yeah.
It's going off a little bit now, actually. Yeah, just very one collarbone,
He did literally. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think it's like...
What have you done, mate?
Oh, hang on, hold there. Probably worth icing it. Wrong game. It's worth trying to ice that. It's really hard because you have to stretch that. So, by icing it, and then
I got like one of those little balls in me.
yeah, that worked eventually. You put in there. Yeah, you can, definitely.
They're playing now. Travis, they're playing now. I'm going to break, it's fine. People will be gassing people from there. So here they sit down for one. Oh, they're playing what? Just the game.
Welcome back to the live stream between, well, this match between Riddlesdown and Dulwich College. Riddlesdown to kick off in the green and white, Dulwich College in the blue. If you joined us around about 20 minutes ago, you would have seen Dulwich College taking a healthy lead into half-time but being dismantled by Whitgift in the second half. Really professional second half performance from Whitgift. And Dulwich didn't really know where to look by the end of that. They're now facing Riddlesdown Collegiate, who have won both their first games. And look to be a lively outfit as well. Number 3, who just took that ball into contact. That was Ben Staples. Max Bliss, number 15, popping up at fly half for Dulwich in this game. And cutting up the middle of the field is number 14, Teddy Green, but dragged to the floor by Riddlesdown. Penalty given against Riddlesdown though. Bliss, really mazy runner, as you can see. Not even his own players know where he's going to go.
Luca. Get the boys who watch this game.
Flick out the back to Hector Preston. Back inside, Tom Wade is going to be in here. Opening score for Dulwich, and you have to say they deserve that. Well worked by those 3 down the left-hand side. Wade, Preston and Green. Conversion hangs there, but didn't have the legs.
Come on.
Lucas Wilson, that was, kicking off. And this is Fuad Agabalaya, real danger man for Riddlesdown. Scored a couple of key tries in their victory over City of London Freemans. Inventive flick out the back, but referee will call them back.
I will.
Good scrum from Riddlesdown. Hector Preston sets off upfield. Bliss now puts his teammate in all sorts of trouble. Really good time tackle. Basketball from Riddlesdown. Now this is Agabalaya. Goes around the outside. Wilson goes in for the tap tackle. Does remarkably well, and it's a good offload though. Can this be Riddlesdown's returning score? Roly-poly involved, and he goes over. Number 9, Max Maynard, puts his finger up. Really good score from Riddlesdown, and if this were to go over, then they would be in the lead. No danger of troubling the touch judges with that one, but does pull Riddlesdown level with Dulwich, and that alone is quite an achievement. Predominantly a football school. Come here today and playing some really good rugby. Of course, it is Surrey, well, Sevens rugby season for schools, and next week is the big one, Roslyn Park School Sevens. Dulwich College will certainly be there across many age groups. Riddlesdown Collegiate will not be. This is their last Sevens outing for the season. Seem to be waiting for an injured player, and time is back on. Riddlesdown scrum half has to dig for it. That's Alex Glass. Now their danger runner through the midfield is Jamie Skipper, and stepping out of a couple tackles. That's a brilliant individual score from Skipper. Took it on the back foot, seemingly a couple of side steps just to avoid getting absolutely nailed. Turns out he was finding a way to the try line. And the converse after as well is good. Riddlesdown Collegiate taking it to Dulwich College here. Half-time called. Fantastic first half by Riddlesdown. After their last match, they didn't even have a break in the past 20 minutes. They were playing contact, touch, running. They were doing it all. And it looks like it's kept them perfectly warm, perfectly up for this. Turning around with a 7-point advantage against Dulwich College.
10 minutes.
Hello, buddy. In the top side corner of the screen to the TriCaster, you see record button. So I didn't hear it, but excellent. Cheers, mate. You're right. I think he can, I'm quite sure.
Oh, Riley.
Let's go then. Move it. Let's go. Tom, hands on.
So Dulwich College kick off deep the start of the second half and try and turn the ball over on the floor.
Go then, Tom. Go, Tom. Play, play. Play.
Excellent hands from Riddlesdown in close quarters, and then with a wide pass out wide. Now on to Skipper, who scored that fantastic try. Bassam Myring just about gets the ball out of the ruck. And the referee, Chris Wilkins, gives Riddlesdown a penalty. Ben Staples with the ball in his hand. That's a short ball as well. Stuff it up the jumper stuff from Riddlesdown. Flat back line for Riddlesdown. So they take it back in. Playing a tight game against Dulwich College. But building momentum really well. Can they get a third try to start the second half? It would be a potentially match-winning position if they could. This is Tom Martin going around the outside. Great speed from him. Scored a try in each match now for Riddlesdown, but that one was the most crucial. Well, to see him warming up, Tom Martin, you hardly think him a rugby player. Ponders around on the side, and when he decides to get involved, that's the impact. Ben Staples unable to convert, so 17 points to 5. Riddlesdown are now up. And what's at stake here for both these two sides? With the cup competition seemingly Whitgift being in line to qualify out of this group for that. The winner of this match will likely go into the plate, with the loser likely qualifying for the bowl. Dulwich College, though, in no mood to accept that fate right now.
Thank you.
Mikael Davis spreads it wide. Alex Buckler, good pass as well. Now this is Teddy Green. Offload back inside. Thumping tackle though on Jake Thomas. Penalty, Davis, the slight fellow who runs things for Dulwich College. Interception though. Riddlesdown, can they break out? Delightful stepping there from Max Maynard. Now he gives it to Skipper. This is Myring. Dulwich turnover. Davis decides what to do with it. He gives it to Oddens Lammy. Big fend and gets the offload too. Good tackling from Martin, but now Davis has a run for the line and gets there. Mikael Davis felt the attentions of Tom Martin coming on him and dived for that as early as he could, getting in at the corner. The upshot is he has a tricky conversion. But that's made the score 17-10.
Okay. Okay, come back within literally 5 minutes. We're just going to get some.
Martin. Good aggressive tackle there. Coming in from the number 9, Charlie Watling. Davis to Bliss. Pass goes down and Dylan Ashton has to try and pick it up and make what he can of it. Bliss, this is really nice from Dulwich. Really good build-up, patient play, and then the strike man Bliss picks his hole and goes under the sticks. No chance of Bliss going for the kick himself. He's going to wait for his designated kicker because this one levels things up. Right on full time as well. Making that 17 points all and a draw. Riddlesdown Collegiate, having looked in a winning position, have been pegged back by Dulwich College, but well played both sides. That was a thrilling game of rugby sevens. We'll have to see what effect that has on the overall standings once all matches have been played. So just confirmation there of the final score. It is 17 points, all between Riddlesdown Collegiate and Dulwich College. The next match on this pitch will follow in a couple of moments. City of London Freemans versus Graveney School.
Boys, 40 minutes, Sam. 40 minutes.
As you join us here at Old Wall Coutians, we're just seeing the toss being taken between City of London Freemans and Graveney School. By my eyes, it looked like a rock beat a scissor there for that one. City of London Freemans will kick off. just about going 10 metres and falling nicely into the hands of the Freeman's player. Charlie Sidwell this, setting off upfield, puts his head down and finds a nice ball back inside. Good cover defence from Graveney though. They can now play it out. Neither of these sides having won a match so far today. That's what's at stake for them. And whoever does manage to come out on top here will likely go into the Shield. The loser's fortune will be to compete in the medal competition. So many of these Graveney players playing their first match of rugby this season. Not even just 7s, but 15s as well. It's not a rugby school.
Nice one, Jay.
And they've coughed the ball up there. City of London Freemans now have a chance for the first score, and going around the outside, it's being set free from his scrum half, and what looks like a normally a lock in in 15 aside has had his time out on the wing, running around the outside. Unsuccessful with the conversion though, so Freemans go 5-0 up.
No, we're stopped.
Who are you?
Harry and Ollie. No, I'm over there now, but I'll wait for him.
Why did you not?
No, I'm here. I'm here now.
So you are having it looked at by doctors,
Now Graveney, what can they create from here? Ball goes to floor, but it's created a little bit of havoc in City of London Freeman's defence, and that's exploited well from Graveney. Now a sidestep plus an offload. Can this put away Graveney for their first score of the tournament? Basketball type stuff around the side of the ruck there. The referee has waved play on for now until that forward pass was thrown. That's unfortunate for Graveney. Looks so close to getting their first try here today. Despite rugby not being on the curriculum at Graveney, they did win the medal competition last year, actually beating their opponents on the pitch right now, City of London Freemans.
pretty much all the medals.
I don't go in front of that.
Well, they probably missed me every time.
Captain of Freeman's puts boot to ball, chases after it himself. That's Charlie Sidwell. The Graveney player has only to hack it on, but it hasn't found touch. Tom Youngman picks it up. Now here's some space for Graveney. Nice looping pass. They have got athletic talent in this Graveney side. They just need to be able to find an opportunity to exploit it. Lazy run here, and he sees half a gap and goes through. Ball out the back. Their coach Anastasia Long did say it would be Barbarian Sal Saf from her side. Proven to be that so far. could do with a little bit more structure in this attack. Two knock-ons, however, so they do have the scrum from here. Freeman steal the ball in contact there. Still only have a 5-point advantage, do Freeman, so by no means out of sight. This was their try scorer, setting off on another run, but failing to release his winger. In their last round, Freeman suffered an agonising defeat to Riddlesdown Collegiate. 26 points to 19, they lost that one. Started really well and were looking very good. So can Graveney regroup at half-time? Do you want to shortly for the second half? Graveney put in a good kick-off to start the second half. City of London happy to go backwards with it. Has their patience paid off? Youngman. Nice wide pass to the try scorer. Now the captain Sidwell. Releases his winger, but he's been brought into an arm wrestle there by the Graveney defender. Problems caused for City of London there at the ruck, but they've skipped out of the tackle and it's Charlie Sidwell. The captain hares away. He'll go straight under the posts. Fine individual score from him. Bursting out of the side of the ruck. And grabbing the afters as well. Graveney keeping the ball alive well. Good offloads out the tackle as well. Fortunately, every time they build something promising, it gets called back for an infringement of sorts.
I think this is the last round. Not making most of to come second. If it means.
Fantastic for the coaches on both these teams to know that whatever happens in this match, it won't be the end of their day. They have another round of Group 1 to go, and then they will enter into the semi-finals of one of the competitions. For Graveney, it looks like it may be the medal, and for City London Freemans, it may be the shield which they end up going into. There they will contest a semi-final, and then if they get through that, a final as well. Sevens tournaments can be all too short if things go wrong for a side, and a couple of games, a couple of bounces of the ball even. I mean, you get knocked out early, but not here at the Surrey Sevens. There's a good amount of rugby for every schoolboy to play. Focus very much on development. Greg can take that. They are starting to find a little bit of a rhythm now, Graveney. Doesn't stop City Freeman's putting them under pressure, however. Good fend. Really ambitious rugby this from Graveney. It is barbarian stuff. The promise has come good. And now can they get their first points in this tournament? Well tackled though by the Freeman's defender. Hacked on. And there's a very big dead ball line here. The Graveney player has gone over and has touched it down. No offside. And that will be a try. Well earned from Graveney. And a celebration for the try scorer. Much deserved. Conversion after was good as well. Unfortunately for Graveney, their chances of managing to make that last score anything more than consolation have been damaged by not kicking that 10 yards. Turned the ball over straight away, and City of London Freeman's call things to a halt, say we'll take the win. 12 points to 7. Their first win of this tournament. Graveney's first try. Final score here then, 12 points to 7. We'll be back in action in another 20 minutes with Whitgift versus Riddlesdown Collegiate.
Oh, okay. Go watch them. Then...
If we win the next game, we're in the cup. We've got at least another two. I think I've got some Yeah, you do. Is that it? That's the first one. We've got 10 shots. Yeah. Half the year. No, it's half the time. Yeah, no, we could have.
No, I don't
Yeah, that would be roughly around when this
You know it's coming.
Can you even step?
You know it's coming.
Move your body that quickly.
Don't ask me those questions. I haven't seen it before.
Broken finger. You got a muscle broken. How do you do that? Still can't restrict it. It's quite cool to move it around. So Wallington didn't be.
Someone told me they didn't.
Yeah, but I'm the guy. It's definitely
Barky. Barky. Where's your next game?
Charlie, when's our next game? Soon, like.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, was he gone to get his?
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry, I did share. Sorry, no.
Remember to bring the cards over. Another small break. Right. See that again? To who?
I made this one give a demand patient.
Who won?
Yeah, it's still going.
Didn't TJ break his collarbone?
That's why you should never dive on trials.
I thought someone else dived on it.
Yeah, well, have you handed the score?
So when did the last two games start?
No, Brett, to be fair, Brett has a...
He's got massive blocks.
You guys aren't doing this. I'm the one doing all the stuff. They just kick me.
You look so tired. What's it called?
Who's on this pitch?
I like to call it one.
Travis Young. Wait, Alim, are you on this pitch? Who is? Who is? Where's Robert? Do you know where he is?
I want some of that.
Oh no!
Yes, I do.
Yeah, well, that's yeah.
So it says that's what I'd recommend. Do the score.
You got hit by a car, but what's
Yeah, not bad. Out for the rest of the day though. Oh, really? Yeah, done my tricep.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Harry! Are you going to the toilet? Where are you going now?
Injured, well.
When you see Alejandro,
yeah, John Fisher. But I know this.
I've got it on the email. I didn't know if it was there or...
Yeah, really close actually.
Yeah.
Right, but
Mr. Johnson told us Yazoo is one of the best. It's just meal replacement drinks. It's like a Weetabix drink.
The BAM stuff.
But they've got protein.
Nice.
Is it like replacing the minerals? Whose is that? You know you're not getting the package. I love putting rings on my stuff.
Yeah.
He wants it already.
Bring it back? Yeah, I'll do that then. Please keep them away from me today. Harry. Yeah, I'll go down, so
I need some. I can't reach you. I can't reach you there. No, I won't reach you there.
what? Oh, you've been here? You've been like top. Behind it, you can go behind it. You see all those trees up there? Go behind it.
Oh, Ben. I was shouting myself. I thought I looked like that.
Is anyone else actually going to go or not?
Actually, why do you need someone to go to the toilet with you?
Boring though. Because you miss a job.
Go by yourself.
It's not nice. Can I have some more? He needs something warm.
That's what Kev's been doing.
Pardon? I'm not PG. Since when am I Hindi?
When you're born.
My dad's not even Hindi.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm Jane. Kind of similar to Buddhism, but he's not serious.
Ow!
Where are they?
Did he
No, Bolly was like, down the hose. Stop saying that.
Well, let's start then. 12 minutes.
Allow it.
Okay then.
Allow it.
Let me just hold it like when you get there. My bottle for me? Did I? Yeah. Why did you take my bottle? There was nothing in there. I knew, but I was going to pick one. Ow! I just took Josie's one. You have to fill up water, you have to go to the eating like that. Oh! How about you?
See you in a bit, Jim.
Yep. Oh my god, yeah! Who was it? No, it was like... Mr. Thompson in volleyball, volleyball is like... Remember when we had set.
Alex, you need to close the door.
Close which door?
Oh, yeah. Got it. How are you getting on? Bye, Travis. Good night, Travis. Good night, Travis. One door closer. That was that. Can you see me?
I want to speak. How do I speak?
No, yeah, that's really tight, boy.
Robert, I found the next Who wants the rest? Who stole my shoe? Yeah. Alex, where's my shoes? Yeah, because I have your shoes. Put them on the table. Hey, Travis.
You're right.
Naveen.
Let's come back and let's get some alright.
Chris.
Really weird. It's showing up on my screen.
See you on the pack. Where's my shoes? Harry, you're staying. Where's my shoes? I don't know. I was sitting on Travis.
Someone should get shoes.
You have shoes.
The headlock me. I don't know what you're doing. This is just funny. I don't know how
I mean, I've got to come down and have a wee, that's the only thing.
don't know what
No, I'll come down. We'll just see me leaving. We'll just do a quick.
Demi, what are you doing? You took my shoe. What did you do? You took my shoe. Yeah. I don't know why you're just being an idiot. Just massaging my face.
Is it not?
Breaking my knee.
Well, it's okay, because my heels go okay, I'll walk down there.
That's why, Robert, that's why.
Robert, it's okay.
Alex, where's my shoes? Who threw them? Who threw them? Where is it?
You think it's me?
Who threw my shoes?
You threw your shoes.
Shut up, why would I throw it there? Think about it. What do you mean? I said where my feet were. Oh no, Demi, lad, there. Oh, you did throw it. I know who threw it, but I need to forget. Robert, give me my shoes. Give me my shoes. Robert, throw it over here. Robert, throw it over here. Nice. Great throw, Robert. Why? Yes.
I did that in Rugby. It was the middle.
Because it was Debbie. I don't know why you just think it's me. No, Travis. Ah! You're gonna punch me hard. When's our next match? Ollie, when's our next match?
Wait, Travis, will you swap with me?
No.
Why not?
Give me mum.
Why would anyone swap with me?
It's in.
They're just going to be back literally in a minute.
What? We did alright first.
No, it's a joke. We're at the park.
Robert!
China.
Are you playing the thing? Yeah. Oh, we're playing the next.
I'm going to start laughing.
It wasn't me, so I don't know why I'm trying to find you.
Alex and Joe. Well, Alex and you had that watch.
I don't know why you're trying to punch me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You saw my story. Joe dancing.
Was it me?
No, it was Harry.
Yeah, you tapped everyone else.
Like, not click.
You build up. Yes, that was it. That was everybody else. That's not everybody else. No, you're not. You're building it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out of ideas. I mean,
Travis.
I don't know.
Replicate it like turn
well.
So like your head has
Weird that it's going to it.
So it was like that's just flip it round.
It was basically a six. It was basically.
Yeah, it was. But like it was, but they were lying on their side.
And then they turned around and they started. No, Demi, that's my job.
Oh!
Travis, isn't it? That's my job.
Yeah, I can't think. I don't know where the sound is actually coming from.
Oh, it's a spare bed.
Shine it out. Oh my
It's really weird, right? Because like, the sound was working when I came back to get back through as well. So I heard it, but,
They want it to watch one.
Why does Travis always get settled? What did he ever do to you?
It's just that Travis is very fluffy.
Go on, Travis. Yes, Travis. Use that strength, Travis.
Oh, I've got a cramp on my leg. Wait, does it start now? It's 40.
You need to massage it. Which leg is it?
No.
This leg.
No, just leave it.
This leg.
Leave it.
Where's stretch it? Massage it. Then we look what you created. Look what you created.
Yeah, Travis.
Pitch one, referee card. Let's go, please. This referee's getting hungry.
Harry on
Yeah.
What, you just got cramp in his leg?
Wait, Alex.
Wait, where's our can't walk? He's got cramp in my leg.
Okay.
Harry.
Which pitch are we on?
Yeah, go get one of the quick gifts.
That's it.
Same start at 7, let's go. Come on, boys. Boys, have you come, Morgan?
Oh, James. Wow.
You alright?
Yeah, I just can't step.
Well, welcome back everybody to the live stream of the SOCS Under-16 Surrey Sevens. On pitch one now we have Riddlestone's Collegiate versus Whitgift School, which has the potential to be a David and Goliath clash. If the green and white clad Riddlestone Collegiate School were to win this match, they would top the group and send Whitgift, renowned rugby school that they are, into the plate competition. Riddlestown's kickoff has gone straight into the hands of Whitgift's big ball carriers. And another short ball for Benz, one of two Benz brothers playing for Whitgift, starting this match. And this man is Lee Raphael, Clement Lee Raphael, who sets off upfield. Clean pair of heels from him. Looks to go in for the opening score and will do. First blood to Whitgift then. They are in no mood for an upset today. Looks to be a successful conversion as well. So 7 points up go Whitgift. High hanging kickoff that. Collected really well by Riddlestown, but they've been turned over, and it's Benz taking the advantage that they have and rumbling through a couple of tackles. Can he get the offload as well? He does. Now finds his brother. And now it's Lee Raphael as well. Squirts into the corner. Good play from Whitgift. Fast start from Whitgift. They've won all their matches so far today, and you can see why. The try takes the score to 12 points to 0. Riddlestown Collegiate, well, we did mention it might be a David and Goliath matchup. It's looking a little bit harder now. Riddlestown, a predominantly football school. They've played well so far today. 2 wins from their first 2 matches and then a draw against Dulwich College. And this man's been crucial to their play so far. It's Fuad Agabalaya. Chip and chase on here. And it's number 10 who's leading the charge. Can he get all the way and touch it down as well? Fights for it. They're still fighting for it. Gets there. Arms in the air for a try. Has the referee given it? It looks like he has. Hard-earned try. Lung-bursting run there from the Riddlestown player. He's feeling that one right now. But has enough presence of mind to put the conversion over, making it 12 points to 7. Just before that try ensued, I was just saying that Riddlestown have played so well here today. That last match against Dulwich College, they looked to have it sewn up, but for a very good comeback from Dulwich. Penalty given there for an offside after the knock-on had occurred from the Whitgift player. The player in front of him picked it up. He wasn't allowed to do that, and that set Riddlestown up for a penalty, and they have another advantage. 4 with the ball in his hands for Riddlesdown is Alex Glass. And he's hoping that Whitgift's heavyweight front row can be withheld by his boys here, just enough time at least for him to get the ball away. They do hold up, and Glass does get the ball. Big defence though from Whitgift, and they've turned it over. Illegally so. Penalty to Riddlesdown. This could well be the last play of the first half. Riddlesdown desperate to level things up here just before half-time. And it's on to Tom Martin. Skipper flies it back to Martin. But unfortunately, at least for Riddlesdown, that was knocked on in the process, and the referee calls a halt to proceedings for half-time. Whitgift just ahead, 12 points to 7. So Whitgift with the ball in their hands, looking to kick off the second period. As we've seen so many times today, that ball not going 10 metres initially. Lucky bounce meant that it did, so Riddleston play on. And Jonathan Benz comes right through the middle. But called back by the referee for the ball not going 10 metres initially. Glass has to dig for it, but does, and get the ball away nicely. Turnover from Whitgift. Their scrum now, advanced position for them. Whitgift's Eds Dumsford is on with the ball in his hands. Dumsford, a very talented playmaker. We've seen that in Whitgift's first 3 games on this pitch. He set off his winger, who goes easily around the outside. Tom Martin had no chance there. Excellent start to the second half for Whitgift. Valiant effort from Dumsford, but looks to have not got that one quite over the bar. Knock on from Riddlesdown. Exciting play then for a little bit, but Whitgift have got the ball back. And here is Benz. This time choosing to pass it and set up his outside backs, the try scorer. Puts one step in, ball under the wrong arm, but it doesn't matter when you've got that much pace. Penalty taken quickly. Whitgift building real momentum in the second half, and Dumsford goes himself. Now on to Benz. And Benz gets the offload as well. Really good close quarter play from Whitgift. Now that lead is looking very healthy indeed. Can Dumsford add the extras? Looks like he has 24 points now to 7. Whitgift heading for the top of Group 1. Oh, nice little show and go from the big man for Riddlesdown. Bailey fires that ball out wide. And here is another speedster in the Whitgift ranks, herring off towards the line for his try. Great pace and under the sticks too. So Whitgift will top Group 1, and they will play the winner of Group 2 on pitch 1, this pitch here in the semi-finals at 3 p.m. We will get confirmation of who has topped Group 2 for you later. At the moment, Epsom College are at the top, but they are being pursued hotly by St John's Leatherhead, so tussle in Group 2 to see who comes out on top, but it's Whitgift who will top Group 1 here. Picked up by Fuad Agabalaya. Now for Riddlesdown, the challenge is to limit the points gap if they are to lose this match. They're in a race with Dulwich College to finish second in this group, and they need all the points they can. They currently lie ahead of Dulwich College, but just after this match, Dulwich College are on against Graveney, and looking to get his own try is Jamie Skipper there. Skipper did get the ball onto Agabalaya, but the referee calls a halt to proceedings. That will conclude this match. Whitgift have come out convincing winners. Riddlesdown have had quite a bit of, taken a bit of damage there. They'll have to sit and watch the next match on this pitch, Graveney versus Dulwich, with clenched teeth. If Graveney manage to limit the damage to Dulwich College, then Riddlesdown could go through as the runners-up to this group. That's all going to be on this pitch very shortly.
We've got wait for Joshua. We know how it feels.
Yeah, sure. But, there's another match now straight away, isn't there?
I'll stop my hand.
Yeah, no problem at all, mate. Definitely going out on the street, yeah.
John Fisher.
Dulwich kick-off then in this one between the London boys and Graveney from Tooting. This game all about mathematics for Dulwich College. They need to score enough points to move Riddleston down into second place in Group 1 so that they can qualify for the plate competition. Graveney, the challenge for them is, well, just to get on the score sheet to start. They've only scored 1 try so far in this contest. That was in the last match. And how they'd love a score against a famous rugby school like Dulwich College. This man running up, setting off on a mazy run is Hector Preston, going right round the outside. It's really good running from Preston, and he does try to go in under the post, but Graveney do at least catch up with him in the corner there. Fantastic start for Dulwich. The diminutive Mikel Davis there, unable to add the extras, so it stays at 5-0. Davis, quick off the mark to recollect his own click. That is a lovely piece of intelligent play from the playmaker at Dulwich. You want to say number 10, but he's actually wearing number 18. And that's Teddy Green. Number 10 instead is Jake Thomas. But Graveney get their mitts on the floor, on the ball, and turn it over. The Tooting side did start to play some really good stuff in their last match, and this is looking more structured from them. Graveney is a school of around about 2,000 boys, so they have strength in depth to choose from. It's just a lack of structure and the fact that they don't play rugby regularly, which is holding them back. Dulwich try and hold the ball up, and they do rip it off the Graveney player.
No,
he held on to it. I apologise.
Oh, good one,
Now,
James.
I've kept the ball for a good minute and a half. This is good play from Graveney. Unfortunately, dropping that final pass. Build up was nice. Now it's the turn of Dulwich to come in with an unforced errors. They really have come into this day today, Graveney. Started all at 6s and 7s, not really looking like they even knew who the person outside them was. In their last match, the try they scored really was a well-constructed piece of rugby. And you can't be competing against Dulwich College like they are without having a good bit of rugby sense on them. And that was almost their second try, their first try of the game, second try of the tournament overall. Just knocked on though, agonising for Graveney.
Jonah! Jonah! Nice one,
This time the Graveney pack can put a squeeze on, but the ball is well won back. And that's Lucas Wilson, the number 10. It's a good run upfield. This looks like Teddy Green. Now Dylan Ashton.
Oh, well done, James!
Referee waves play on, and everyone has to jump to their action stations. Graveney do that a little bit better and turn the ball over. Now, boot to ball, another foot race. Looking very good here for Graveney. They do go over the first score, and look at the smiles on both those Graveney players' faces. And just as importantly as how much they enjoyed that, is it levels the scores up.
Goss! Goss! Make it! They make their kick. Go on, Goss, you got it! Oh!
So the chance to take the lead is missed. Tying things up at half-time between Dulwich and Graveney. An unexpected draw at half-time, 5 points all.
You got this.
So there's been just enough time at half-time for us to run some numbers by, and we've worked out that all Dulwich College do need to do is to win this match in order to qualify as second in the group. That will take them through to the plate competition. But of course, they do have to win the match first. And currently, it's 5-all, which is very impressive from Graveney, given the form they showed earlier in the group. Max Bliss, that's a lovely dummy, and he hairs off upfield over halfway, over the 22, and he's not going to stop running hard until he's put it down. Really good individual try from Bliss. He's run angular lines all day, and that time he takes one big dummy and straightens up, and his coach will be saying to him, do that a bit more often, please, Max.
James! Oh, yes.
Graveney now well into their rhythm as a Rugby 7 side. They're now playing some really excellent stuff, and this is the winger who's threatened all day to get away and hasn't quite cut it. That time he was one chewing gum tackle away from scoring himself, but Bliss has picked it up. Ashton has it. Big one-arm pass out to Wilson, and now this is Odin Sami, and he will go in from well out. That's a good score from the big number 8.
James, that's wide!
Really fast start to this second half from Dulwich, and that's the conversion as well that goes over. Unfortunately for Graveney, that was a promising attack they put together.
James, that's wide!
A little bit of trickery from Graveney. Always got time for that. Not so much there. Loose, and Odilon Sami has to go down on it. Now Michael Davis slows play down for Dulwich. Opts for the chip through and goes on a foot race himself. The small number 18 picks it up marvellously. It's a fantastic individual score from Davis. Had all the time in the world. Brought Graveney forward and then chipped in behind them. Great looking kick to finish things off as well. It's been a masterclass from Dulwich in this second half, and they deservedly finished second in this group. Group 1 is now concluded. Dulwich will go through to play the winner of the runners-up, in Group 2. We'll get confirmation of who they are. Oh, but I do apologise, there is an extra bit of time for Dulwich still to play. So time for one more, perhaps, for Dulwich College.
I'm sorry, the coaching staff decided that you're subbing.
Right, give it to Ethan!
Or perhaps it will be Graveney who end this match on a high.
Ethan! Hey! Get stuck in!
All the willingness in the world to play had Graveney. Been unfortunate, and they've only found this sort of form late on in the group stages. Boot downfield, and Davis is over there as well. Similar position from here. He scored his last try. Knock on given though.
Ethan, pick up.
Graveney now hack downfield. That's for everyone to chase. The whole team are after it. Teddy Green for Dulwich though, tackles his man and goes through the ruck. Dulwich still going. This is Ashton after his first try. Can he get there? He does. Well finished off from Ashton. We'll have to wait for the referee to judge it. And no try given. In fact, the match called to an end by the referee. Dulwich convincing winners in the end to finish runners-up in Group 1. We'll be back shortly after a 20-minute break. And we'll be bringing you the knockout stages of this SOCS Under-16 Surrey Sevens tournament. The news from Group 1 though, Whitgift win it and go through to the Cup competition. Runners-up, Dulwich College, go through to the plate, and we'll bring confirmation of the rest of Group 1 and how they finished as soon as we can.
Where you running? I've got to play in the medical
They thought we were shit, so they put all their blood goes on, they realised I'm better.
Unless you've got to play They've just finished. 20 minutes more, Rick. This is where the coach is.
You guys have a tissue?
KCS in the semi-finals.
What? Let's go down.
They got KCS. KCS in semi-finals.
What?
Oh yeah, he just comes over and
That's the fast one.
Look at the other two.
I think it's just managed to be Pedro.
Funniest game on there. And they got to the point one of them and then he comes to the side like this and they came.
Wait, that's not great. This is like. Sorry, that might be me. Wait, you see that little guy running? That was all white. Bam! Smack.
No, I walked past. You know how I feel like you like the last time so funny? I was like,
Rerun that game.
Wait, Alex, are you pitch three? Who's pitch three? I'm pitch. Wait. Look, you're watching Gravely.
We got the West Gravely, okay. Oh, is that the fresh one? Is that the really wet? They're just taking the fish now. Wait, do they not? Are they so bad? Well, I sure like. Why is it actually got a line through it?
I'm staying on this pitch.
I think that's bad. We got Gravely on our pitch.
No, but I'm happy. I'm coming to watch Gravely.
Well, he's getting Gravely stuff.
Come to our pitch to watch Gravely.
No, yes, stay here.
Oh, yes, Phil.
We get to watch Gravely.
No, that's often. And you have to support everyone.
I'm support Weekly. I know someone. I know people really.
They're playing right against Rugby.
Right, gents, volunteers, come here. Ow, stop stabbing me. Yeah, it hurts. Bring them down actually hurts. Let us do it to you. No, I did it to myself. I ran into the bush when you smelled. It's going to be half an hour.
That's so far
Have you seen Gravy yet?
I've been winning from last
This bit, follow it.
I've actually become lighter.
Wait, at 3.
Prop in the wing. And they're like, oh, that's moving.
I beg him. I want Epsom to win. If Wallington don't win,
I got one, so I'm doing it. I don't even.
And then
You know, some black guy just comes and hands it off
I'm
to the guy.
not-
He's like, yo, James, go away, go away.
No, holiday. Wait. Yeah, I know, but look, wait, what? You're pitch 2, yeah? You're pitch 2. I think it's. You're gonna see them. I think you can just come watch.
You know Rishi's brother goes to Rugby? You know Rishi's brother goes to Rugby? Wait, who's in your group? You Travis and Jan?
Although Epsom's so sick hard.
I just want to see him. I just want to see one game. Like,
I saw one of Epsom, like, he looks 10. What gift? But when,
no, plus come because
but
at
like,
3 o'clock we have
the thing is,
thing, and then after that we have one as well.
yeah, Whitgift play insane against like really good teams like the others.
Yeah, but they don't play good against.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Where is it?
It's going around.
It's so slow.
Yeah, because it doesn't have an engine.
Yeah, I know. It's so good to catch it.
Yeah, follow that.
I just kicked it as far as I could. I made it make sense.
If you not still have your folders from the game,
I'm injured. You don't know how many people.
Yeah.
Rip. I do a back pass.
Oh.
I ain't going in there with no shoes, mate. That's not happening.
Ah!
Just grab the ball.
Wait, let's see who's in there, like, the worst. Oh, Travis, this is yours. Oh, yeah. Travis, I'm not playing, it's not like... Oh, yeah.
Ah!
Robert! I might just take all the balls to the way to
Guys, move it. No, guys.
What are you passing around the camera? It's not good.
Someone's going to snipe me.
Like that, it's just a really bad idea.
Who called me?
Yeah.
Alex?
Wait, what time was it? In the morning? Yeah. Because I was there and all the pitches were empty. I was like, where are you? And I called, and Alex was the only one to have a split.
Unless you go near that.
Yeah.
And I don't do anything.
Are you lot? You have to go over there, over there, over there.
Where's the doors?
Are you lot? Over here.
Give it a rub. Here, in the middle of the rock. Here, and rub it.
320. Unless you want to go that end, then you're looking away from pitch 4.
Like a lot of chicken.
So just to update you all on the results, they are finally in from Group 1 and Whitgift School have finished top of the pile. They will go into the cup competition. Their semi-final will be played against Epsom College, who won Group 2, and that'll be played at 3 p.m. Dulwich College, who we've just seen on here produce a masterclass in the second half against Graveney, will be on, and they'll be competing against St John's Leatherhead. They'll be competing in the plate competition. That'll also be at 3 p.m. Riddlesdown Collegiate, who have played so well throughout this morning here, their reward is going to be a place in the bowl competition. They will be next on pitch 1 at 2:40, coming up shortly in just 10 minutes, and their match will be against Hampton School. So join us in the next around about 10 minutes for that one. Riddlesdown Collegiate versus Hampton School is the next on here at the SOCS Under 16 Surrey Sevens.
When's your next game? Dash, we have a match. We have a match. Oh! Did you check? Yeah, I used to come. I thought I was the front one. 2:40. Okay, we've got a match at 2:40, a match at 3, a match at 3:20, and then a match at 4:10.
It's on the website now.
We've got Tiffin, Reigate, Howell, Effingham, Emmanuel. Robert. bit going off for it.
Do you want to see the Graveney game?
No, we can't. We have a game.
Do you actually? Who?
Yeah, we have Hampton someone.
Sit at a stage I might end up reading.
Harry, the game started 5 minutes.
Who wants to watch Wellington? Hey, Robert! Robert! Are you with us? Where's the Lim? The Lim, you're with us? Where's our ball? Ollie! Ollie! That's our ball! Go watch pitch for. Yes, it is! You can watch Wellington. I don't want to watch Wellington. Yeah, they're just whipping me. Who? Alex and Ollie.
Yeah. So you have to.
Yes, mate.
You sure?
Pitch 2, yeah?
That's what you want. Trinity very
Bowl 71.
Arish, who's playing in that game?
Supposed to be.
Trinity, Guildford.
Usually, yeah.
So someone's taking our ball.
Seven.
So someone's taking our ball.
Alright.
We need to remember, even though that was us, 100%.
No, it's not ours.
Why did they think on us? I don't know why we came second. What's that ball there? Jack, go check that one. Oh no, that one, between the posts.
Cheers. Whatever it is. I was going to say, we don't teach about it.
So welcome back to the centrepiece pitch here at the SOCS Under-16 Surrey Sevens. You're watching the semi-finals of the bowl competition. Kicking off were Hampton School, and picking that ball nicely out of there was Riddlestone Collegiate School's number 10, Jamie Skipper. Now this is Tom Martin, their speedster, making some early inroads at the start of this first half. Similar kick clash here a little bit. The Hampton are on the right-hand side of the screen with their black and yellow stripes. Black, yellow and white stripes even, and Riddlestone are in the green and white. Jamie Skipper then, number 10, and Talisman bursting through here. This could be the first try for Skipper. Wonderful individual score. All his tries so far have been that way. He sees a gap, and once he goes for it, it's very difficult to stop him. First try to Riddlestone then. Fully deserved as well. Conversion after seemed good from here too, so 7-0 to Riddlestone. Tom Staples kicking off for Riddlestone, taken out of the air by Hampton. Hampton now, this Hampton player bursting up the field just as Skipper did. He's gone in for his own score, and from 22 metres out he can already start to coast in. One simple break and he's under the sticks. And the conversion after as well looked okay from there. So 7 points all. Very fast start to this semi-final in the bowl competition. Staples, that's Tom Staples with the red sleeves on. Riddlestone have just got better and better as their Group 1 wore on. And now they've started winning this match, but that was a little bit of nerves there from Tom Martin, just knocking it on. Hampton have qualified out of a tough group indeed, which includes Epsom College and St John's Leatherhead. Epsom College topping Group 2. St John's finishing second, leaving space for Hampton in third. Now the try scorer, that number 3, looked to take the ball on himself. Big fend here from the man with the blue scrum hat. Tom Martin in Riddlestone. Riddlestone's backline just manages to get to grips with Hampton and picks it up himself. Nice show and go here from number 4 for Riddlestone. This is Alex Glass, the scrum half, rangy scrum half he is, and he's gone away for the second score for Riddlestone. Nice eye for a gap there. Ben Staples. No danger of that one ever going over. That was driven into the floor, unfortunately for him, so the score stays at 12-7. You can see his teammate Max Maynard cheekily pointing out that he should have kicked it a bit higher in the air. Perhaps Maynard meant it for himself. That one does go high. Maynard's in there himself, getting his hands on the ball, trying to. Hampton do get it away. And streaking off upfield again is Hampton's rangy second row. It looks like he would be in 15s, but he's set this move up, and Hampton now, number 10, is racing in, just goes round the despairing clutches of Tom Martin to score. Four tries so far, working out at a try a minute in this match.
It's on YouTube.
And I'm unsure whether that kick did go over, so we'll try and confirm that for you as soon as we can.
We can have a replay.
I can't see the camera.
Travis, you're confusing. You said go get the kick.
Jamie Skipper driving hard into Hampton's defence, but being turned over. Referee Neil Roberts indicates that Skipper was holding onto the ball on the floor. 2 tries apiece here, and Hampton on the attack again. Tom Martin now in Riddlestone's defence, having to do more defending than attacking. Patient build-up here from Hampton. Now the original try scorer, number 3, stretches his legs this time and puts in an offload. Skipper just manages to get back, but he can't stop that offload. That was first class from Hampton. One little break, 2 fantastic supporting lines, and Hampton's number 12 is in. And they take the lead for the first time in this match. Half-time called there by Neil Roberts. 5 tries in that first half. Hampton just edging it at the break. 3 tries to 2.
I thought I was going to do the breakdown, but then that guy came from beautiful line. I was going to say, goodness me. Yeah, right there. I'm going to have a stab and say 1912 Hampton. Yeah, no worries.
Referee says 1912 Hampton.
They're all blown up going forward past, so we can afford.
1912 Hampton.
None of us can hear him now. He was forward a second forward pass. Good game though. Yeah, fine. The captain for Hampton, strong. Good hand off. That's Ricky's there. Welcome back to the second half here on pitch 1. Riddlesdown Collegiate, you just saw there in their huddle.
some final searching words from their coach, no doubt. Andy Edwards just imploring them to somehow find a way back into this game. They started it so well. They're now 3 tries down, 7 points behind Hampton. Hampton really hitting their stride towards the end of that first half. But as we've seen on pitch 1 throughout today, Riddlesdown have real character in their squad. What can they do in the second half? This is the first try scorer for Hampton. He's set up the second as well. Very balanced player, difficult to put down. Good patient build up here from Hampton. When they need to make ground, they can always rely on that number 3. Penalty though, an advantage to Riddlesdown. Now Jamie Skipper has such good gas and he only needs half a step to get past his man. That's what he does there. His second score of the game, Riddlesdown's third. And if he can get this kick, that'll bring things all square. Which he does. The ideal start for Riddlesdown, really the only start that would have sufficed if they are to make it to the final of this bowl competition. Another high-hanging kick from Ben Staples, taken out of the air by Maynard. Fired up play from the number 9, and is he going to go all the way? He is. That is a fantastic score from kickoff to try line in under 6 seconds. Maynard is fired up, and he's fired up Riddlesdown. Hampton must be thinking, what on earth has just happened to us?
Oh, I don't want so it's uncomfortable for a minute, so it's nice.
But unsuccessful with the conversion means it's 24 points to 19 to Riddlesdown. Hampton still very much in this despite the shock of these first 2 tries. Staples goes for another high hanging one, and Maynard this time has to just content himself with tackling the man and trying to steal it, which he does. Illegally so, says referee Neil Roberts. Aggressive, straight running from Hampton. Popped up though and in open play, so no foul. Hampton can play on as well after that knock on from Riddlesdown. Nice out the back pass. The big number 3 offloads too. And they get it out to their wingers here. One Fen put in, keeping the ball alive really well, Hampton, but Riddlesdown are swarming all over it. Now here comes Myring. Skipper has to tidy up. And this is Tom Martin taking a lovely line down the left wing. Can he go in all the way? It's a foot race now. Desperate efforts to try and trip him up, but Martin will go in and round crucially to centre the conversion. He'll take a breath as well, much deserved. Riddlesdown are in control here in the second half and have 1 foot in the bowl final. Unsure about that kickoff and that conversion, but we'll try and find confirmation of whether that went over. But the important thing for Riddlestone is they are on the march here. Not long left either, despite the clock saying red for half-time. Of course, we're going off the referee's clock, which is not linked to the graphics, so apologies for that. Can Hampton find a way back into this? Is there enough time? Still have the ball. Riddlesdown still chucking themselves at the defenders, but Hampton stepping out of a couple of them. Really good hands from the two forwards, and can the number 8 romp him from here? He looks like he will. Despite the efforts of Myring, that's a really superb score. Conversion coming. Looks a decent effort, but Hampton have a last chance perhaps to win this match, wrestle this match back from Riddlesdown. Riddlesdown catch it. A nice step from this big man with the scrum hat. Good set of legs on him as well. Lung-bursting run. Is he going to go all the way? He does go in, and that will seal it for Riddlesdown. Superb individual score again from kickoff, but this time it was Hampton who kicked it to him. One sidestep, and then he just opened his legs. And the try line couldn't come soon enough for the forward. Good attempt from wide on the right outside, but it doesn't go over. It doesn't much matter. Riddlesdown have won the semi-final of the bowl, and they will go through to that final. Hampton, that calls an end to their day. Valiant effort, great first half from them. But final score, Riddlesdown 34 and Hampton 24. The next match on pitch 1 will be Whitgift School versus Epsom College in the Cup semi-final. Both those sides winning their group, and they will face off now just in a couple of moments. Stay with us.
Who won, Trinity or the... we know who won the other team?
On the wall competition, IGF School. No, it's the...
Second ball.
The winner of the game. They try to play a little bit like in hand. They can. What was it? Yeah, Robert. They are.
Don't even have to say anything. Up. Go. That's just.
Yeah, it should be.
Do you think they should have actually
That's fine.
Thank you.
I'll just go for it. Yeah. Hello there. We've got you guys on this pitch. That's 3-4.
Do I need to referee If you're saying that as a joke, you don't know how close you are to the truth.
No, I haven't seen.
Okay, that's great, thank you.
Okay, so you want.
Who's referee? No, Riddle's not on the bowl though, they're on the plate.
Oh, no, that's good. Oh, so I'm alright.
Yeah, sorry, you're refereeing this one though. Refereeing this one. Sorry, not really. Sorry.
Where's that? That picture there.
Welcome back. We are poised to be underway in the Cup semi-final between Epsom College and Whitgift. Epsom in the blue and whites on the right-hand side of your screen at the moment, and Whitgift on the left. Our referee today, Andy Edwards, the coach of Riddlesdown Collegiate, initiates rock, paper, scissors.
He looked at me and went, he looked at me and said, oh, you can
And the result of that seemingly is that Epsom will kick off. Both sides undefeated so far in this tournament, Epsom topping their Group 2 and Whitgift topping Group 1. The semi-final should be a cracker. Whitgift on the charge straight away through Benz. Lovely offload from Benz, right outside to his winger, knew where the space was. That's a great start for Whitgift, just the start they wanted, and lovely break up the middle from one of their most dangerous players, Jonathan Benz. Dumsford kicks off again for Whitgift. And well taken from Whitgift. This, well, he'll be called back, but looked to be almost away there for a split second. This at least should be the first chance for Epsom to get their hands on the ball. But they don't. Whitgift turn it over. Dumsford. Nice switch in midfield with the try scorer. Really jinking run from him. Dumsford again. Big sidestep. Only a little man, but gets away with that one and releases Johnny Lewis. The speedster goes around the outside. Whitgift are in for a second. Ball under one arm. Very rarely see him carry it in two hands, but when you've got speed like his, you can get away with it, and he does that. Lovely kick too. You saw in that passage of play the effect of Ed Dumsford, the man who kicked that conversion. He is Whitgift's talisman and playmaker. Such a balanced player, and skills passing off either hand. A good jink too. We haven't quite seen it yet, but he's got some fast feet when he opens his legs. Well taken from the kickoff, and this is a chance for Epsom. This winger right on the outside looks to have a great set of heels and cutting on the outside. Dumsford gets him though and tries to steal it. Do Epsom have the support? Whitgift have taken it. Excellent defence now. Benz marches upfield, plans a handoff and does so. Little sidestep as well. This is really nice from the big man. What a sight that is to see. Basketball offload too, and he's set up Whitgift's third try. Wonderful, wonderful score. Well, these set of Ben's brothers playing for Whitgift, they really are something special. And that one just about snakes over. Well, Whitgift are on absolute fire here in this semi-final. They did stutter at times in the groups against Dulwich College particularly. Dulwich held them and actually were leading at half-time against them 5-0. Dulwich College just brought a very aggressive game, brought it all to Whitgift, and they didn't really know how to handle it. The second half they came back in a masterful way, playing a little bit like they are now. But under pressure they can crack, and that's what Epsom need to do if they are to get back into this game. Good offload out of the clutches of Benz there. Now Epsom may have a chance on this left-hand side. Everywhere they go, they meet 3 or 4 Whitgift players, it seems, and now that's been robbed out the back by Whitgift, and it's a one-on-one on the outside, and one small fend from one big player, and that's all it's taken to get in for another score. Their 4th try, Whitgift's. They are in cruise control here in this cup semi-final. So much so that every try scorer is given the chance to kick it over themselves. Regular kicker Ed Dumsford being given the afternoon off at the moment by his team, such is their dominance. That one not ending up where it might have though, so 26-0 the score stays. Whitgift coach must be very pleased with this so far. Epsom's coach not so much. Epsom coached by former Irish international Harlequins player Paul Burke. Did a solid shift down there at the Stoop before moving to Leicester, where he was also a backs and kicking coach. Interesting choice from Paul Burke to come back into schoolboy rugby. He was actually a pupil at Epsom College, captain of rugby as you might expect, and also head of school back in 1991. We won't enjoy seeing this though, because his team are being given a complete runaround. Johnny Lewis goes in for his second and Whitgift's fifth. We're not even at half time. Lewis given the chance to kick it over, but denied by the crossbar. So the half draws to a close, and Epsom must be saying thank goodness for that. They have been completely outplayed in the most comprehensive half of rugby we've seen so far today by Whitgift. They've saved their best for the knockout stages, that's for sure. And for Epsom, they'll have to have a very quick bit of soul searching if they are to even get on the score sheet. The game is almost certainly out of their grasp now.
Only your arm is the scar.
The whole of my body. They're not like cartoons.
Welcome back to the second half here. Whitgift turning around 31 points to the good. Epsom with it all to do in the second half if they are even to make this a contest. Whitgift seemingly have rung the changes at half time and taken off some of their stronger players. They haven't taken off Jonathan Benz though, who hammers into the Epsom player who caught that ball. Good sustained play this from Epsom, and now open field number 10 has to run into. Penalty Epsom. First sustained bit of attack they've really managed to put together. Whitgift's defence being tested for the first time. Bit of open space to run into for Epsom's number 6. Off just after the offload, he gets hammered, the number 7, and Whitgift turn it over. Benz takes it quickly. And good pass on as well. And that's just a knock on. As the try was begging, he's Scored some tries today, has Jonathan Benz and his brother Aristot Benz. Very difficult to handle at this level of rugby, under 16s. And Epsom really have no option but to put boot to ball. Going back here is Clement Lee Raphael. Does a good job of tidying up, and Whitgift on the attack straight away again. This semi-final, the first of 2 cup semi-finals coming your way. Straight after this match, we have KCS Wimbledon versus John Fisher. Both those sides no doubt watching this in between their warm-up, thinking Whitgift will look a pretty formidable opponent in that final. Here they come again. Lee Raphael puts his foot to the floor and steps out of that final tackle. Nice gas from him. He just cruises in. Finishing dive as well. Successful conversion takes them to bordering the 40-point mark, which isn't bad for a final, is it? For a semi-final, rather.
Let's go, Will, boy, let's go, Will! Let's go, Will! Good lads! Yes, Will.
Epsom do just about get the ball back, but ruined again from Whitgift, and picked up fantastically well and dived over. That's what you get when you disrupt a ruck, if you're willing to hunt for it. It's resulted in a try. And Oscar Bailey this time will take the ball off the try scorer and try and have a go himself. Good effort, not sure if it did go over. But regardless, that's the 40-point mark up for Whitgift.
Charlie, save the juice. Yeah? Save the juice. You've got it done now, so let's save the juice. Just let the ball do the work.
Bailey to kick off again. He'll no doubt put a nice high hanging one right in the sun for poor Epsom players to have to field. Indeed he does, and it's exactly the result Whitgift wanted. They are relentless at the moment, showing no signs of stepping off the gas and thinking about the final. Lovely set move this. Right until the forward pass was noticed by the referee. It's a little bit better from Epsom. Can they try and get themselves on the score sheet before the end of the match? Chip through means a foot race with Lee Raphael, which is not a good idea. Lee Raphael calmly goes back to secure the ball. The referee calls the match to a halt. Whitgift have cruised through to the final, and we shall now have a couple of minutes break before the next semi-final, and we'll find out who will meet Whitgift in the cup final, which will be later on this afternoon. Join us in 1 minute.
Let's go, boys. Organise yourself on the fence, boys. That's it.
A little bit low there, isn't it?
Let's go.
Come
on, King.
Who's playing?
Let's go, fellas. Boys.
Just get one from Riddlesdown.
We lost. What's going on against Fisher v Kings?
Can you get a hook? Can you get a hook?
Wake up, boys. Tidy. Billy, get wide. Roll away. One, Tommy. One, Tommy. Connect in the middle. Connect in the middle. Ryan, connect. He's in front, sir. He's in front, sir. Tackle. Ball fish. All away. Avoid the breakdown. All away. Let go! Hit him, Charlie! Hit him, Charlie! Come on! Ryan! Ryan, get back! One mate! Run! Jim, let's go! Come on! Gotta work hard here! Too far away, Freddie! You're too far away, Freddie!
He can't even ask for a ball.
Over that shift! Over that shift! Come on, Fisher! Move! Well, if you're joining us for this second half, for this first half, second semi-final, apologies for the lack of commentary in the first 2 minutes of this half. What a breathless first 2 minutes it was. Some technical issues here in the truck, but we're back online now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds of constant play before that first try was scored. Breathless stuff from both sets of players. KCS Wimbledon were really under the cosh for most of that, and in the end they did concede the try. Now they have a bit more space to work with. What can they do? Can they get back into this? Good hands until the KCS player knocked it on. Solid defence from John Fisher and solid defence from the try scorer, the number 11 there.
Exactly.
Just about John Fisher managing to retain that ball. Although KCS did snaffle it, sorry. And they've won a penalty as well. Good hands from the backs at KCS, and now some real pace here. Tries to go around the outside, but number 10 just about arm wrestles him to the floor, but it's picked up. Good hands from KCS still. This is a lovely attack from them. Just about still going. That's a big fend. This will be the equalising score. Well deserved from KCS. They really had to fight hard for that. Tackles were raining in from all quarters by John Fisher, but they just about kept it alive, and the reward is equalling the score.
Boys, we rest when we get back. Come on. Let's get there, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Back at it again. Yes, Kingy.
Solid attempt at a conversion. We're not entirely sure if that one has gone over, so we'll look for confirmation of that as soon as we can.
No, long left. Time off. Time off. Ryan's injured. Ryan's injured, right? Okay. Go on, Jen. Take out. Just don't stop running, Orchard.
Oh, we've got to find them.
Orchard, you've got about 2 minutes left.
So one try apiece in this semi-final. Both of these sides will have watched Whitgift completely hammer Epsom, to be honest, in the first semi-final. They're through to got a safe foot in that final, and one of these sides will be able to join them. Who will it be, though, at the moment? Not much between the teams. Both sets of players just having to keep warm before the referee signals us underway again. They say 7 minutes on the clock, on our clock, but we're not linked up to the referee, so it's really just a guide, and we'll go off what the man in the middle says.
Yes, someone finished red and black kit.
Oh, yes.
Just confirmation of why there is a delay at the match to this match at the moment. One of the KCS players is just receiving treatment. And the KCS players go back to their positions after their teammate has been carried off. Fantastic try they've just scored to get themselves back into this semi-final. And that's a very athletic leap as well to win the ball back, but the bounce doesn't go KCS's way, and John Fisher had a chance to try and end the half in control. That's a big fend from 14. KCS player did so well to hang on to him, and again, resolute defence from KCS, but John Fisher showing so much aggression when they attack. Wide pass to the man who scored the first try. Here he is again. Harem scarum stuff for John Fisher. They're desperate to finish this half on a high. Stepping out of one tackle is the number 8. KCS get there in force and manage to pick the bulky John Fisher winger up. That's a good tackle. Now 1-on-1 for the first try scorer, and he's going to be a double try scorer now. Skipping in, such good pace, and John Fisher have their second. Halves of only 6 minutes here at the SOCS Surrey Rugby Sevens, but due to the injury we've had in the first half, our clock is carrying over a bit, but this should be the last act of the first half. Will it be a successful one for John Fisher? It will be, straight through the uprights. Fantastic kick, taking the score to 12-5 at half-time.
I'm going to cheer over you there with the boys, okay?
So as the sides turn around at half-time.
14-7 Fisher. Yes.
So as the sides turn around at half-time, John Fisher with their noses in front. The actual score is 14-7. KCS Wimbledon, they scored a very good team try in that first half, and they'll need a few more of those if they are to overturn this aggressive John Fisher side. They play with such bristling aggression, really, and no other word for it. KCS like to play a little bit more of a wide game, like to get the ball in their hands of their speedsters. They do have a chance here. John Fisher player coming out of the line, creating the space for KCS to now try and exploit. Good hands, they've got it into their speedsters on the left-hand wing, who also steps through a tackle or two and then dives for the line. Great start for KCS. Great score. He may have injured himself in that dive, or he may just be absolutely knackered. It did take quite an effort to get through those John Fisher players. 12 points to 14, that makes the score. So we'll try and find confirmation of the conversion, if that was successful or not from KCS. But It's 2 tries all at the moment. Match certainly on a knife edge. And it's a contrast of styles as well, which is always exciting. The directness of John Fisher, and this man particularly scored the first 2 tries. With the try line begging there, he chose to chip, and it went straight out. Whilst John Fisher take the direct route, KCS like to play fast and loose and use their hands and their pace to get around their opponents.
That's ours as well. That's ours. Both of them are ours. Veen.
Sorry, do we have any eyes?
What ball are they using now?
Yeah, thank you, boys.
Veen, where's my game started?
Out the way. Demi.
Solid enough line out from KCS. Although not solid enough, not straight. So John Fisher now have the ball and a very advanced territorial position from which to launch an attack from the scrum. The prize for the winner in this semi-final is to face Whitgift in the cup final. John Fisher, the reigning champions here, of course. They will not want to go out in this semi-final and be denied the chance to compete for another title, that's for sure. High tackle by KCS. John Fisher mixing it up with a switch from a set play. Big fend here from the 9. Deft enough flick out the back. KCS seem to have the measure of the direct play from John Fisher at the moment, but it will keep coming, that's for sure. Chip through from number 2, on for number 11. Can he gather? He can't. KCS have the ball, and it's so precious when it's against John Fisher. We had it all for a couple of seconds. Turnover once more. This is breathless stuff. The whole game really has been, right from the beginning. John Fisher just running out of numbers. Can they keep throwing defenders at KCS? That's the question. They've turned the ball over. This could be a great chance. For every tackle that John Fisher are able to throw in, KCS are able to throw one back. Now, can they cut through? They are, away. Only clean grass to run into for this KCS player, but he's being chased back by the fastest man in John Fisher's team. Looping pass, though, puts it away. And KCS Wimbledon take the initiative in this second half here. Fantastic score. End-to-end stuff, this match, right from the off, and KCS Wimbledon now have a 3rd try to their name. And it could be a match-winning try. Conversion after looks good.
Win this ball back, Arthur! Win this ball back! What's the score, sir? Win this back, boys!
Now KCS for the first time ahead on the scoreboard in this match. Can they now control the game? John Fisher having to chase it. Now John Fisher have set off their number 7 on this far hand side. Big number 7 too. Doesn't quite manage to get away from KCS, and a chip is put in from the number 8 for John Fisher. Good footwork as well, and he's picked it up. He hasn't picked it up. It's gone to his supporting man, who did touch it down. Try given. Great score from John Fisher. That levels things up at 19 points all. conversion to come though, of course, so this could be John Fisher retaking the lead. All important, this kick. And the referee does give it, which means John Fisher have gone through to the final with that final last-ditch kick through and score, and then that crucial conversion as well. We'll just wait for confirmation, but we believe John Fisher nudge it on the fact that it's that final conversion has taken them through. We'll just confirm that final score.
Did that last kick go over? Oh, that's funny. That last kick went over.
Only just.
We won 21-19.
Correct. You would have got over.
Right. Next game. World Cup final.
So just in case of any doubt, John Fisher have won that semi-final, 21 points to 19 versus KCS. It was a fantastic semi-final and sealed with a last-ditch score and conversion by John Fisher. That takes them through to the cup final, where they will meet Whitgift School. And for KCS, that's where their adventure here at the Surrey School Sevens will end. The adventure with us, though, continues as we move on to the other semi-finals.
Sir, Mr. Robertson's meant to be reffing our game.
And the next match up on this pitch is a bowl final.
Give that one back to KCS.
Okay, sure, which one's that, mate? Bottom one. Christ alive.
And this bowl final will take place between RGS Guildford and Riddlesdown Collegiate. Which will be underway imminently. We may lose pictures just for a couple of minutes here, so apologies if that happens, but do stay with us. We'll be back with the action as soon as we can. Well, whilst we have lost slight movement of the camera at the moment, and apologies for that, we can still see action in this half of the field, and Riddlesdown Collegiate have a penalty over on the far side. And Riddlesdown will have potentially the first score. It's out of our shot, so we can't confirm that, but it was an aggressive looking run. We'll have to use the reactions of the substitutes for Riddlesdown in front of us to let us know if they have scored. Well, we can be quite sure that they haven't, as RGS Guildford come away with the ball.
Mate, big with different level.
So RGS do go ahead on the score sheet. Apologies, we haven't been able to capture the action there, but we will be back up and running soon with full camera work. So now Riddlesdown, 1 try down, having to play catch up here. It's not something they are unused to doing. They've had to do it the hard way today to get into this final, so they will not shirk away from being 5 points down against a side like RGS. Not quite rid yet of our technical glitches here, so do bear with us. We will be getting full pictures very shortly. So we are welcome back. We're fully back and operational online now again. Full camera work, and it's 2-1 try all rather. We'll confirm whether the conversions were successful or not as soon as we can, but Riddlesdown at least have matched RGS with that first try. The men in green have been a bit of a surprise package here today, it has to be said, performing so well against Whitgift and against Dulwich College in their group, and then making it through to the semi-final where they beat Hampton. And now against RGS, such a strong rugby school itself, and Riddlesdown, more of a football school, are giving it to them somewhat. Number 4 on the 4, that's Alex Glass. But he's penalised. Now RGS have a bit of space to work with here on this far left-hand side, away from us. Running back in field is their winger. Slick hands as well in the midfield, and now they fashioned a score here for sure from the other winger, rounding the outside, and he didn't even need to get out of third gear. Second try for RGS, and a good one too. Unsuccessful with the conversion, however. Great restart work from RGS to win that ball back. Now boot to ball, and the try scorer for RGS moments ago was lurking under that, but it didn't go to him. Now it has found its way to him, illegally so Riddlesdown penalty. RGS were offside from that kick. Now, the ball is in the hands of Tom Martin, who has real gas on the far outside, this number 3, and he shows it once again, going in all the way. Fantastic score from Tom Martin. Well, I say a score, and actually, unforgivably, he hasn't been able to put it down. Knocked on in the end. Frustrating, incredibly frustrating end to the first half for Riddlesdown. They look to have drawn things level there, but Tom Martin just didn't put the ball down. Full credit to RGS's cover defence. They never stop fighting. And for that, they have their half-time lead to thank.
I'm going to change out my battery.
So after they change ends, Riddlesdown have the chance to kick off and try and regain possession. They have 6 minutes left to try and turn this bowl final around. They qualified out of their group in 3rd spot out of a very difficult group, including Whitgift and Dulwich College. Playing some great rugby along the way. RGS on their road to this final, they beat Trinity College in the semi-final. Certainly a very smart outfit, and they've played that way today with great structure. Riddlesdown just at the end of that first half should have had their second try, but for what can only be described as an unfortunate moment in the dead ball area for Riddlesdown. The winger Tom Martin just failing to dot it down after being well over the try line. Staples finds Skipper, and now this is Martin, the almost try scorer, looking to make amends, bursting through himself now. Can he go all the way this time? Stepping inside, determined run from Martin, and he will go in. And this time he doesn't mess around with it, he makes sure he gets it down, making amends to all his teammates for that mistake at the end of the first half. Great individual moment for Tom Martin to put that ghost behind him. He's given, well, he had no option, but he's given it, made it quite a tough kick for his kicker here. Who we can just see through the awning over there. It's a fine effort actually, but not having the legs, so the score is tied up now at 12-all. RGS last year reached the final of the cup competition where they lost to St John's, Leatherhead, 50 points to 0. That was quite a tough blow in the final, so they will be desperate to come away with some silverware from this year's tournament. Have to find a way through Riddlesdown now, and they have found a way through this big lock. Great pace as well. Saw the gap and burst through. No one really willing to chase him down. Great score from the man in the white scrum hat and red boots. Unsuccessful with the conversion, however, so 17 points to 5. RGS go up. That will have been noted by the Riddlesdown players, as they would have got their calculators out and know that they just need to score a converted try to be back in the lead. RGS putting great pressure on Riddlesdown, but not finishing the job off, and this is Max Maynard who is fighting for the ball, but he coughs it up. Kick through by RGS. Tom Martin has to go back. Does step out of the tackle just about. Great support from Riddlesdown. Everyone getting back to support them. Tackled man, but they're playing with fire here, really. RGS pick it up and go over. Try given. Riddlesdown, well, it looked good for a while, but they were right under their posts. And they coughed it up. RGS snaffling it and scoring under the post themselves. That could potentially be the match-winning score too. Successful conversion, so RGS now 12 points in the clear. Riddlesdown can only blame themselves for that one. Credit to great RGS defence, though. They used defence as a superb form of attack there. Didn't give Riddlesdown any room to breathe. But now Jamie Skipper on the breakout for Riddlesdown. Done this so many times today, and gives it on to his big lock forward, but he's tackled really well. Back to Skipper though, fantastic hands from both those players. Skipper following up and goes under the sticks. Riddlesdown right back in it, having looked dead and buried moments ago. Kick off as well, conversion even goes through, so taking the score to 24 points to 19. Will there be enough time for Riddlesdown to try and get a score equaling try or even a match winning try? 30 seconds on our clock remaining in this final. Jamie Skipper, you have to hand it to him. He's done that all day for Riddlesdown. Every time they've needed a try, he's come up with something truly special. Crucial mistake though, that from Riddlesdown, not going 10. We've seen that so often today. It's been the error which we've seen recurring more often than anything else, and it's one of the biggest ones in the Sevens game as well. RGS looking to play possession rugby. Well, no, they're not. Straight through the middle goes the RGS player. Superb offload, and now that really will seal it for them. Direct running is all it took in the end. Really simple. And the two players that created it have a little high five to celebrate, and a victory too, as RGS take the bowl competition here at the SOCS Under-16 Surrey Sevens. Thoroughly deserved victory. And the runners-up, Riddleston, well, they've played with heart all day. You almost want them to turn out on the winning side as well, but of course they can't. RGS do that and find victory for them. So do stay with us as we come to the end of the day's play here at Old Walcoutians RFC. We've seen some fantastic rugby, and we have one match left for you, which is the cup final, the big one. Whitgift will be in it, and they will be playing against John Fisher. We will have a slight 5-minute break or so before that match does get underway on this pitch, as we used to see both sets of players from the bowl final just having a huddle at the end of the day. RGS taking that one. But do stay with us. In 5 minutes we will be going for the big one, the cup final, Whitgift versus John Fisher.
Team with blue and white stripes look like they're coming out. Do you want me to check?
You won that game, you know, Guildford. They're close. Riddleston had a decent voice. Yeah, we had. We went to.
Anybody got the chorus from the walkie-talkie? I don't have to.
No, my shoes there.
Are you sticking right up there?
I had a sandwich in a note. Boys, who was pitched for? Where's the walkie-talkie?
Alex. Alex Noy.
He's starting a minute. Think about it. Each round, one hand back, and you get 2 teammates. Even if it's £1. They're playing.
Yeah, no.
Wait, where's the water? No, we're not.
Training.
Training.
They're training.
Where's the ball? We have one look.
Hey, Demi, give me some water.
There's not even a deal. There's not even a deal.
Wait, check for me. I want to see how they work. Shall we throw it?
Yes!
Oh, yeah, no.
What, when by 10 we get
Does anybody need samples for it?
I imagine they're not. Is that all cheese?
Our pitches are our champion pitches.
Sergio, we need to get a patch.
A very warm welcome back to you all as we await the final of the cup competition here at Old Waltonians RFC. We're just moments away from seeing John Fisher play Whitgift School. John Fisher in the blue and white on the left-hand side of your screen, and Whitgift on the right-hand side in the amber and blue. Both sides have got to the final today with very impressive records. John Fisher played for, won for, 79 points for, 39 points against. Whitgift played 4-1-4 as well in their group, 143 points for and only 19 points against. So the run of the form book would dictate that Whitgift might have a slight upper hand in here. But in a cup final, most of that can go out the window anyway. It's all about who wants it most on the day. In the semi-finals for both these sides, Whitgift came through unscathed against Epsom in a very impressive performance, winning that 42 points to 0. And John Fisher just about ousted King's College School Wimbledon in a wonderful semi-final. King's College School almost having thought they had at least a hand in the final. John Fisher ripped it away from them with a last-ditch try and a wonderful conversion as well. So in this one, the toss has been done and John Fisher will kick off. Watch out for John Fisher's two wingers, number 11 and number 7. They have pace and power to burn. And Whitgift, well, they're impressive all over the park. It should be quite some cup final, this. We're under starters' orders. And number 10 for John Fisher kicks off. Whitgift off to an early run with good hands from the forwards. Benz, that was, giving it back to the lock who won the kickoff. And is he going to score straight off? Almost a 1-2 between the two forwards there. Spilling out though to John Fisher's number 8. The maul ensues and just about John Fisher managed to get it back before the referee blew up for that. John Fisher plays such an aggressive brand of rugby they have so far today, and up through the middle goes their big number 7. This should be the first score. Johnny Lewis chases back for Whitgift, but it's a despairing dive in the end. First try and first blood to John Fisher.
I thought you weren't meant to take them because Alex Lawley did, so I'm going to go.
And the try scorer looks to have slightly injured himself in the process there. He's receiving some treatment from his teammates. The kick will be taken whilst he's down. No time to hang around for anyone. And he has missed it. So John Fisher don't maximise on that start. They haven't got the full 7 points, just the 5-pointer. But that is the first time Whitgift have been taken aback like that from John Fisher. So new territory for Whitgift. How will they respond? John Fisher's try scorer still down, and he has been replaced. Benz again, charging upfield, such a powerful runner, and he's offloaded exactly as he did only a minute ago. Dumsford, Ed Dumsford fires the ball out wide. This is the captain, Harry Breeze. Breeze again, looking to slow things down a little bit, so's Dumsford. Whitgift quite happily just toying with it. Now they straighten up, but John Fisher have won it back. And they will only look to do one thing, and that's run hard and straight. Eating up the ground here is number 2, puts in a little chip. Now Whitgift's tall winger, he's performed so well all day, and that is a very aggressive run as he puts his ears, pins his ears back, chased hard by number 10, but it won't matter. Fantastic individual score. He was the most farthest behind player on his team when he picked that ball up, and he's ended up with it under the sticks at the other end. Whitgift's opening score, richly deserved. And I think he also deserves a break too. Dumsford, fine conversion that one. No qualms, no nerves at all in the final from Whitgift's playmaker. He takes them into the lead. And indeed the try scorer will be, looks like, hauled off for a breather. No, he won't be. He's just taking up his position on the left-hand wing. So the substitute now for John Fisher, replacing the first try scorer and now looking to get his name on the score sheet. Well forward though out of that tackle, giving Whitgift a chance, and bends the opportunity to launch upfield. Here come the steps again. John Fisher have seen it already, but they can't stop it. Fair contest, says the referee, so Benz has to lend his weight to the maul, to the ruck rather. Chip in from Dumsford. Going back to it, this is the worst man if you're a Whitgift person who you want to see running back at you, but he's marshalled really well there by Johnny Lewis. Hacks downfield. Not too many would-be chasers there for John Fisher. Understandably, they're probably rather tired, but Whitgift are full of running. Hands on to Breeze, who passes it out the back. Now on to Dumsford. Can he get over the line himself? It looks like he can. And he looks back into the eyes of his opponent as if to say, do you want to come and try and tackle me now? Good try from Dumsford. Important score for Whitgift. Both these sets of players, they've had long days. No wonder they are all seeking a breather after every bit of play. Dumsford does enough to compose himself though. Now Whitgift in more familiar territory, being ahead on the scoreboard. And with more than one score as their cushion. It's John Fisher's turn to show what they're made of. And launching upfield, they make an immediate riposte. This is the number 10, running only into green space. He's going to go under the sticks. Great response from John Fisher. Tit for tat at the moment in this cup final. Just as the half-time counter goes into the red. All eyes on the same man that dotted down to see if he can also convert. And he just can't. It hits the left-hand upright. How crucial might that prove come the end of the match? John Fisher won't be thinking about it just yet. That's at half-time then, 14 points to 10. Whitgift turn around with their noses in front.
I can't even touch me.
I gave you my knife. I could have made I could have said no.
Do you have control? It works for like 10 minutes.
As the Whitgift substitutes walk off, they've taken off their playmaker Ed Dumsford, which is an interesting move given the importance of this second half here, a cup final at stake. Playmaker Dumsford has gone off. And the ball is in the hands of Oscar Bailey. John Fisher worked the ball out to the left really well, and now half a brick gap is made. Offloaded, but it was well collected from Clement Lee Raphael. Bailey, apologies, that one wasn't Bailey, that was one of Whitgift's front rows. He does run like a number 10 as well, though. Now Benz, Jonathan Benz, out the back pass. John Fisher just about gets hold of him, and Whitgift bursts through though. Opening score in this second half for Whitgift. As he's done so many times today, this rangy man with the grey scrum hat cuts such direct lines, and sometimes it leads to scoring a try under the post, just like that time. The conversion after he leaves to his kicker, Bailey, who does the job, taking the score to 21 points to 10 in Whitgift's favour. No signs of Whitgift missing their playmaker Ed Dumsford. Picked up really well on the far hand side and flicked back inside. This could be a try for Breeze. Harry Breeze, the captain at Whitgift. Has he enough power to go all the way? He reaches and he does get it over the line. The referee will have a look at it and he'll consult with his touch judge, who said he was in touch. So sharp officiating there from between referee and touch judge, denying Whitgift a fourth try. Powerful run nonetheless, and fantastic restart work from Whitgift. We've seen some sides doing things very wrong at the restart, but Whitgift's restart work is second to none. And it's got them this field position here. Pressure on John Fisher. Tap and go though for Whitgift. The ball didn't go fine from the line, and Benz, Jonathan Benz. Tackled really well actually by John Fisher. Bailey tries to sidestep his own way through. And now the scrum half picks up and goes. Rolls round. Lee Raphael picks it up. Makes good ground, does the little winger. And it comes out left. Benz can't get the ball away, but he doesn't need to on this occasion. He gets up ahead of steam, and that will be enough. Fourth try for Whitgift. It does come in the end, and it comes through the formidable frame of Jonathan Benz. Whitgift now looking really good in this cup final. Despite the unsuccessful conversion, they're still 16 points ahead, and the second half is half done. As we just see in the foreground here, some of the Wallington County Grammar School boys who have been helping out throughout today, volunteering, taking scores, running chores and taking results across everywhere. They've done a fantastic job, the whole of the Wallington County Grammar School, in hosting this event, and it is fitting to have such a good final in store. Whitgift putting their control all over this right now, but it's been full of excellent play so far from both sides. Rolling substitutes in the rules for this tournament mean that Whitgift have brought on Ed Dumsford, brought him back into the frame. He was given a rest at the start of the second half, and it didn't change much. Whitgift continued to create opportunities and score tries. Dumsford, fresh from a rest and showing all the energy he has, and now it's Bailey showing hunger for the line. Dumsford again, jinks his own way through. John Fisher just about shackle him. Bailey on his knees, not technically allowed to play the ball from that position, but he got up, and it was actually a high tackle on him from John Fisher. Dumsford to Bailey, switching up in midfield, really fast line. Bounces off another tackle. Can he go in for his own second in this final? He started things for Whitgift, just short. Turned over by John Fisher, boot to ball, chases on now. Perfectly bouncing ball up in the centre of the park. John Fisher has to go back, and it's Benz who's hauled himself back there. Excellent play from the prop forward. Remarkable play from the prop forward, you could say. Dumsford, little hitch kick, and now he goes round the outside. Puts in an audacious chip, almost regathering himself, and he doesn't matter too much. Bailey's in support. Bailey goes over, but knocked on in the process. Well, Dumsford, he looked, had he recollected that chip, it would have been one of the scores of the day. Such an audacious thing to try in that position. But he's full of confidence, and his team are 16 points up on the scoreboard as well, so why not? Going back for this is Lee Raphael, who, when he's got chances today, he hasn't always started matches, but when he's come on, he's really shown what he can do. John Fisher penalty though. Such a shame for John Fisher that one of their best players who scored their opening try had to go off. He's replaced by this man who is no slouch himself. Puts in a big fend, pushed to the floor, almost pushed to the floor by Whitgift. What a determined run that was from number 20. Great score for him. Points after is good, but that will be the conclusion to this match. It will end with a score of 26 points to 17. Whitgift are the champions of the under-16s SOCS Surrey Sevens, and they've looked imperious all day. The cup final just rubber stamping their dominance on this tournament. Congratulations to them. Congratulations also to John Fisher. Played an aggressive brand of rugby which was hard to deal with. Only Whitgift ultimately were able to control it and beat them. Exhilarating final for the neutral to watch. So that concludes our coverage here today. We'll run you through the results of all the cups. There's been 5 cups have been, 5 competitions have been allocated today. This is the top billing of them, the cup final. Whitgift have taken it, but elsewhere we've had RGS who have won the bowl. City of London Freemans have come away with the shield, and the plate and medal results are awaiting confirmation. And we'll get those to you shortly. On other pitches around here, The medal was being contested by the Cedars School versus Reigate Grammar, whilst the plate was contested between St John's, Leatherhead and Caterham. The story of the cup final, though, is that the men in amber and blue came here, they set down their marker in Group 1 on pitch 1, which we viewed all day, and they played some fantastic stuff. The cup awaits them, and it's richly deserved. We'll bring you confirmation of the other competitions as soon as we can. Do stay tuned. So as the dying light of the day starts to fade slightly, and it reflects on a fabulous Whitgift victory here in the under-16s SOCS Surrey Sevens. It has been a wonderful day of rugby all round. Sun has been shining right from 9 AM this morning all the way through. All sides have played at least 5 matches of rugby. Those who were lucky enough to reach the final have played 6, and Whitgift have come out on top, deservedly so. And we now have confirmation of all of the competitions. So whilst Whitgift ruled the roost in the cup competition, in the plate it was Caterham School who beat St John's Leatherhead 28 points to 26 in that final. Absolute thriller on pitch too. Whilst in the bowl, which we saw here earlier on today, RGS Guildford came out on top of Riddlesdown Collegiate 31 points to 19. In the Shield, City of London Freemans, who were also featured on Group 1 here earlier today, they ended up beating Howard of Effingham by 35 points to 28. And in the medal competition, the Cedars School for boys were ousted 19 points to 7 by Reigate Grammar School, who won that one in the end. Thank you very much for joining us all today at Old Wall Cootians RFC. Our thanks to the Rugby Club, and also thanks to Wallington County Grammar School for having hosted today. It's been a marvellous day all round. Do join us tomorrow as the SOCS Surrey Sevens continues. We'll be covering the under-14s from John Fisher School tomorrow morning. So do tune in again then for under-14s action, and the day after that, and we'll also be under-18s action from Richmond Athletic Ground. Thanks very much for watching, and have a lovely evening.
Where is Paula James? Yeah.
Where do I put it?
Is that it?
Runners up.
That is just beautiful.
Wait. So it came out of here.
Where'd you
No, last year we didn't get anyone.
Chicken.
That's right. What do you want? You never said it. Yes,
There's one here.
Someone's taking my
Wiggy, would you like to come and get Harry?
Harry! Hey! Hurry up! Hey!
He's just come to he's done his hair, so let's go, Harry. Everyone collects a medal. Everyone collects a little medal. Everyone go to the captain. Harry first. Harry first. Come on, boys. Come on, Put it on the website, please, sir. Put it on the web. We never get it on the website. We never get it on the website. Yeah, but it's me. That was me. It's spotted. I know he's just trying to play attack. That's the difference, right? Yeah.
Oh, my legs.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the work. It's a lot of work.
Yes? Is that someone?
What's up?
Can't really see what
Yeah, well, KCS is still arguing half an hour after. Yeah. No, that's not a problem. We've got the runners, so they can do it. We'll have runners again tomorrow. So that'll be John Fisher. Yep. And then I'm there on Wednesday as well.
Hopefully I'll get a bit more sleep, that's all. I have 3 hours sleep, that's all I have. 23 hours.
Well, I feel like I'm doing that.
I need to film, man.
We're going to go home and find the dogs beating each other now.